So, you know, I wouldn't mind taking this first hour, like playing KSP, thinking about where we want to go, like with the transfer vehicles here. Next one out of Vandenberg will fly SDH you actually worked on last summer first, and so cool. Nice. You heard a hoax about me getting KSP2 for free. What? Really? What are people saying? I'm actually curious. Let me hear. Where'd you hear that from, Zibber, man? Let me guess. Sources. Because people like to talk about stuff they have no idea about, right? Yeah. Yeah. I already know this. I already know how this conversation's gonna end. That's good. I like that. No, I'm not getting KSP2 for free. I'll be honest with you guys, and I do this with every game. Urban Venture talked about it. I wonder why I would say that. No, I honestly, so I'm not getting it for free. Even if they offer it to me for free, I'm still buying it. I don't like doing that. I don't like it. I don't like, I pay for my games. I pay for all my games. Unless it's gifted to me on stream. And let me put it to you like this, Suburban. If a game is gifted to me, I will tell you guys. Yeah, I have a very, very, very hard rule about that. Coming from somebody that... So, okay. My degree, Zerbertman, is in game design. Well, not game design. It's computer animation and CAD systems. So the front end of games. So, like, see all these buildings in Kerbal? I could make all this in 3D. No problem. That wouldn't take me very long. I could do all this. I do 3D modeling. But I also can do CAD. I can do either one. Right? The school cross-train you, which is good. I can make all this. I could recreate everything here in Maya or in 3ds Max or in whatever your favorite CAD program is, right? Because I know people that's going to start an argument that's like, oh, Maya's better. I don't care. I really don't. I don't care. So point is that I could use any one and I could make all this stuff. I know how difficult that is. It does take time. 3D modeling is a pain in the butt. It takes time and it takes a lot of effort. Almost the same amount of effort that we have like building vehicles here. You know how long it takes me to make something in KSP? That's 3D modeling is like that, but worse. So, honestly, I really think that game developers are underpaid. If you really want my honest opinion. For all the work that went in here. All the work that gets put into these games. The miles and miles of lines of code. I think that game developers get underpaid. I will pay for my games, and if I get gifted a game for free, I'll let you know. But yeah, I firmly believe in getting paid for your work, especially since I have first-hand experience how long making something like the R&D facility right there. You know, people see all this and they're like, duh, fly under the bridge, not entirely realizing it took Artium, took B9 a very, very long amount of time to make all this. That's a lot of work right there. That's a lot of work. But yeah, no, I'm not getting KSP2 for free. Even if Private Division offers it to me or Intercept offers it to me for free, I'm not taking it. I will pay for their work because I believe they're doing a good job and I believe they should get paid. I'll pay for it. I don't care. Yeah, I have very hard rules. I had very hard rules about that, so... I'm sure Urban didn't mean anything by it. I know that guy. Urban's a good dude. Don't go crawling up his tree and barking at him. I'm sure that's not what he meant. He's above suspicion. You know what I mean? Like, give him the benefit of the doubt. But yeah, I have very hard rules about that stuff. I don't screw around with that. Yeah, I have Kerbal Konstructs installed, Hydra, and I put down some second pads and stuff for landing. He said it about all creators and all big creators. He didn't mean to. Yeah, no, I know, Suburban. I know. You don't need to tell me. I just told you that. Speaking of transfer vehicle destinations, I'm thinking Mohawk. Yeah, I know. It's continually amazes me, S-Master, that you think you have weight in what I choose to do in this space program. That's very funny to me. Why do you need a second launch pad? It's not like you can launch two things together. It's for landing, Salyut. It's a nice flat place for landing. Guys, so before I really wanted to do Mission Mode 3, before I wanted to do Mission Mode 3, I wanted to restart the Mission Mode 2 save with a project that I ended up not doing called Project Ares. MLV is one of the vehicles that came out of Project Ares. There was supposed to be a bigger one. But so this thing was what I was working on when I well, at least this is what I was building to. We were variety streaming, but I was also working on this thing. This is basically the culmination of Mission Mode 2 design. This thing is designed to be like 100% fully reusable. You can land this booster back down, you could pick it up, you could put it back on the pad, put a new upper stage and a new payload on it, and it's good to go. And the reason why I needed all that flat area, the reason why I needed a second launch pad, well, I actually said it, is because I wanted to build the launch pad for this vehicle. In fact, I started doing it in my old engineering mode save. We started building out the reaction frame for this, and that's when they announced KSP 2. Actually, what did they do? What did I do? I started messing around with kRPC. And people were like, oh, automate this. And I said, no, we'll start out small and we'll make the nugget. And then we made that. And then I came up with the idea for Mission Mode 3 just using the shuttle. So this thing came out of Project Ares. And I was going to build out the pad for this vehicle and make it literally as simple as possible. Because if it's one thing Mission Mode 2 has taught me is that dude, you have to make it as simple as possible. You can't try to do crazy stuff, especially if you're building out the entire GSE. That's really, really difficult. By the way, changing the subject, after last stream when you removed your bed, why did you put bed in quotes? That's what it's called. When you remove the bed from the truck, I noticed that my Carter protector vanished from my car. What's a Carter protector? I don't know what that is. You took it to the shop a couple months ago to fix a Carter leak, and they forgot to put it back. I've never heard of this part. What are you talking about, Suburban? What is a Carter protector? It's a protection that goes under the oil reservatory here in Brazil. It's called Carter. The skid plate? Oh, interesting. Yeah, we don't call it that, dude. But yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, skid plate. I got you. Vasi, a protector panel for the underside. Vasi, do you guys call it that? We call it a skid plate or a fairing or whatever. I mean, if the shop forgot to put it back on, yeah, that's pretty messed up. It's the lowest part of the engine where the oil rests after the engine turns off. No, I googled it. All right, cool. I really hope you're talking about the skid plate, Zibberman, because what I'm hearing, dude, is that they didn't put the oil pan back on. Oh, the protector for the oil pan. Oh, okay. Yeah, so, okay, they didn't put the plate back on. Yeah, that's on them, dude, but that's, Zibberman, that's why I don't let people work on my cars. I only let people work on my cars that I trust, dude. Yeah, it sounds like they didn't put it back on. That's lazy. That's being lazy. That sucks, dude. You're gonna have to buy another one. But anyway, yeah, guys, the flat ground over there was to build the pad for this. That's why I put it there originally. But then we started mission mode 3, so it's kind of just been sitting. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, I put a nice big flat landing area over here. So what I wanted is MLV's launch pad. So what I was going to do, guys, is build it right onto this platform. I was going to build the launch pad onto this. Or just operate it off the side like what we did with mission mode. Or we could put it right here. But right there would have been cool. I really didn't get that far. But yeah, what I wanted to do is, because this isn't a pad, this isn't like you click on it and you throw stuff out on the pad. I could build right on the launch pad. And we could just have a vehicle that basically clamps, the launch pad could basically clamp to this plate right here. And then the flame trench, it would have made, I was planning with the MLV to make the flame trench functional, basically. And then we would have had a gantry crane and tracks that go all the way over here, and the rocket goes right on that white line, and you could pick up MLV and it would move it Delta 2 style onto the pad, or you could integrate from this side. I hadn't really figured that out yet. Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. And it would have been cool because when you launched MLV, right, when you launched it, it would have had the... Well, actually, I don't know if these pads have particle effects. I don't know. And then over here, I was going to be the landing area. So we would land the boosters. I already picked out the spot that I was going to put something. I would have put a vehicle or a targeting beacon right here so we could land right there. And then that would have been easy to just go and grab the vehicle and bring it right back to the pad. That's what I wanted to do. That's why I put all this here. And then what I would have probably ended up doing, now that I know more about how Kerbal Konstructs works, I probably would have taken another hangar like this one and put it right here so I could store the integration vehicles when we're not using them, so they're not in render range. And all this would have been out of physics range of the main pad, so we could have used the main pad for something else. Yeah, that's why I went with the twin pad complex, dudes. I still really want to do that, but that's for another day. I ran out of time, dudes. I'm not sure you missed it earlier. What are your thoughts on KSP2 multiplayer? Don't know. I have no idea how they're going to implement it, Car Toys. I think it's either going to be like a 4 or 5 person multiplayer max, or it's going to be like Minecraft where just everybody can join. I'm not sure. And I'm not sure how they're going to do time warp. I think the way that Dark multiplayer did it by syncing up per SOI is probably that's a really smart way of doing that, but who knows? That's exactly what I think, Illness. Yeah, the number of pads, you see 4 pads, so I think it's going to be like a 4-person multiplayer, which makes more sense. But yeah, that's MLV. MLV is... This thing is not based off of anything. It might have landing legs that kind of look like Falcon 9, but it's... This is what happens... MLV is what happens when you take the ideas of what Falcon 9 does and you you tailor them to KSP. Yeah, grab the DMP doing it. The Dark multiplayer in LMP way of doing it is, yeah, that's the right move. That's the right way to do it. Actually, Grav, I also had another idea. That I thought would be kind of cool, but I don't think this would work too well as a gameplay. I don't think this would work too well as a gameplay function, but so persistent saving, dude. So persistent time on a server, on like a KSP server, would be cool. But when no one's on the server, it automatically time warps like 20 days or 30 days. And then it goes back to just ticking time. So like if everybody leaves and everybody goes to bed, if they, you know, woke up in the morning and went back on the server, it'd be 20 days into the future. I thought that would be a cool thing to do. That would keep the time on a save going. So if you wanted to go to Duna or something, you know, you'd have to wait for the transfer window and stuff. Or you could just time warp to transfer window. But that'd be cool to have it as a persistent background thing. In that scenario, what happens if the craft arrives at SOI right during the 20-day time warp? Should have planned for that. Real missions have to plan around stuff like that, dude. Just because a spacecraft gets into an SOI at 2:30 in the morning doesn't mean JPL won't be fully staffed and ready to go. In fact, I recall Curiosity a little good while ago landing in the middle of the morning, like the middle of the night for me. Yeah, you wouldn't like that. I know you wouldn't. It's alright. It's alright. We know you're not hardcore enough to do something like that. It's okay. Sphere of influence, Sido. It's okay. We still love you, Grav Shark. Don't be ashamed of who you are. Some federal government scatters your people to the wind. What doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I love how Grav Shark's just like, whatever, man. Did you just give me a happy cloud sticker? No. Yeah? No? Maybe? Yeah, you can also time zoom under warp, which is actually pretty cool. This thing would have worked so much better with that spare pad over there. So what's the plan for KSP? Transfer vehicles. X-33? No. That's Venture Star. The X-33 is over here. Dude, people have been asking me, like, are you going to just play KSP 2 or KSP 1 or something? I'll be honest with you. I think a cool thing to do when we go back to playing, like, if we go back to playing KSP 1, a cool thing to do would be to go back in and fix all this stuff. Like, I don't know what happened, dude, but taking that break from KSP. So in late 2021, I said, frick it. I don't really feel like playing KSP right now because this thing, the SSTO program, I failed hard. I should have kept going, but I'll be honest with you. Some time away from KSP was actually really good. That was a really good thing to do. The reason why is, you come back with a better perspective playing other games for a change and stuff. And I don't know what it is now, but I can immediately look at this vehicle and figure out a bunch of things that are wrong. Like, I can look at this and I can look at the big SSTO and be like, yeah, you're gonna have problems. You're gonna have problems with certain parts of this. Like, I'm looking at the big SSTO and I already see something very interesting that I just never bothered to notice. So check this out, fellas. My control point is basically right where that blue arrow is, right? And this thing was particularly hard to control during re-entry. The reason why it was hard to control during re-entry is because it's designed to fly through re-entry like this. Actually, it was 5 degrees pitched. And see how the control surfaces? See how that wing is straight now? Because the whole vehicle is tilted up? See what I'm talking about? The reason why it was so hard to control is because I would always try to fly it with a control point facing the same way as that blue arrow. Think about it like this. How hard would a car be to drive if the steering wheel was facing down like this? If the steering wheel was, instead of the steering wheel being in front of you, it was down here, like on a bus, right? Like, that would be harder to do. It'd be harder to drive, right? That's basically what's going on here. Or if the steering wheel was up here, like trying to drive a car with the steering wheel in the roof. Your control point is off. Your control point is off axis to the control surfaces. No wonder this thing was so hard to fly. Don't get me wrong, I could get it back to the runway if it didn't blow up on landing, but... Will Kerbal 2 preserve the way physics-less parts work? I highly doubt that. I don't think so. Anyway, let's get to work. I want to work on... Well, we got some time here. I want to work on some transfer vehicles before we do the shuttle mission today. I can't believe Pig's Egg I landed it that first time with such a crazy problem with it. It's all about perspective, dude. I'm never afraid to criticize my own work because there's always room for improvement. You're basically fighting against the never-ending current of failure. You know what I mean? Yeah, there's the checked out station files. Alright, so fellas, I have, the trust launches are all installed, Hydra Gaming. Yeah, we're good, man. Hey, Moto, 14-month resub. Alright, so, guys, what I want to do is kind of work on what a transfer vehicle would look like here. Now, initially, we're going to work on, like, let's get going while the station assembly missions are good to go. Like, it should just be installing these, and that's something that we can do, no problem. But, you know, just like how I always say, you know, if NASA really wants to go to Mars, they would be planning on how to go to Mars right now, even though the lunar missions literally like, we've done one lunar mission with Artemis, right? You should be planning on how to go to Mars now, because if you're not doing it now, the Artemis missions are going to end, and you're not going to have an answer for anybody on how you're going to get to Mars, right? You have to overlap projects. So while we're still assembling the station, all these parts are pretty much checked out and good to go. We have a pretty good fundamental understanding how all these modules work, especially the arms nowadays. I think I learned the hard way over the past couple of days, but so we're gonna look into building some transfer vehicle designs. Let's see what we need to do to get something out to the moon. That's what you've been saying. No, it hasn't been what you've been saying, S. You've been saying go to Eve. And then even before that, you said you should work on this. You should work on this, and I told you I have a plan for it, but you don't listen to me. You just like listening to what you have to say, which is quite annoying if I do say so myself. But it's okay. I've always told you that I have a plan for this, dude. It's just we have to make sure that we get the station missions operational. Once again, you're not listening to me. You gotta slow your roll, fool. I think NASA is absolutely already planning for Mars. They just don't publicize it yet. Of course they are. Because they know. They know. But yeah, they really should probably start getting that out there. What did EJ just say? I wasn't listening. All right, so let's start getting some Delta V numbers here. Let's get the Puma stage. Link me up the music, please, and thanks. All right. So we have the Puma here. All right, and then the integrated support structure. Let's see. So my plan always was to do something like this initially for like small lunar transfer vehicles. I wanted to start out small, just with like building these transfer vehicles, right? We wanted to do something like this. So this is my... Actually, I don't know if that's the right one. No, that's not the right one. Hold on. We need the Mark III long node. Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, I always know that it's the right one because there's that lip right there. All right. So, see how there's that little silver lip? That's how we know we're dealing with the right file. So we could do something like that. But the Puma would have to launch with a adapter piece. We could just put the adapter right in on the payload attachment fitting. That can work. Or we could put the CBM on the front of this thing. But see, it's not, this isn't just, you know, dealing with the Puma here. Like there's a lot more than just, you know, building an adapter and calling it a day here if you're going to build a transfer vehicle. That's upside down. So that needs to go like that. And then this module needs to go here. See, there's a lot more than just doing this. If I put 2 hab modules in here, we could do a nice flyby with this if we wanted to. But that's not really what I'm going for. So we're looking for, okay. All right. Are we thinking about manned surface missions? Yes. Of course. Hey, Steve. What's going on? Alright, so let me take this support structure off. We don't really want to change anything with the back of this vehicle, because that needs to integrate to the shuttle. So the points back here, we know that stuff all works, so we don't want to mess with it. What's the Puma from? Puma is kind of like my version of a Centaur G. I called it... I mean, the Centaur is a mythical creature, right? And so is the Puma. It's an imaginary animal. See that antenna? It looks like tusks. What kind of animal has tusks? So, as Master, I'll tell you exactly what I have planned here. Like, I don't really like doing this because I you know, nothing is set in stone until I actually go and think about it. But what I would like to do is basically start off with building smaller transfer vehicles for lunar landers, lunar architecture, stuff like that. Yeah, kind of go from there. Yeah, we'll do this. We'll do the assembly mission. We have to put up the Charlie Hab today for Space Station Freedom, but we'll do that in a second. We got to start working on the lunar architecture here. Let me put a hab module in here. Hang on a second. What's the program goal? Sustainable lunar exploration. We want to build the supply chains for setting up a lunar base. Pretty much. Okay, so how much does that have? That's 2 tons with passengers. And then if I put, let's just say we put, $37? That doubles the mass, huh? That ore tank, so the mass is at 20.16 tons and 37.16. That's 17 tons of ore. So it's 15 tons plus 2 tons for the ore tank. Just out of curiosity, I'm looking to see how much delta V we have. 1400 delta V. Interestingly enough, that's still enough to get out to the moon, but it ain't enough to get back. So, sorry, still waking up. So, 2400 meters a second delta V with 9 tons of payload. I wrote that down because I really want to see what Centaur can do going out to the moon and back. Extended Puma? No. Nice, Decim. That's cool. But this is not all we need for a long duration transfer. This thing has no power systems on it. It has no control systems at all. So we need to just kind of mock up and outline what we need here for this module to work correctly. So here's what I'm going to do. We can't really go much further than that RCS ball. So we can't build out as much as we would really want to. So, that's not long duration. Where's Nerva? Oh, okay, yeah. You guys are going to try to do that whole design by committee thing. Yeah, later, Tessa. Later. We know that this works because the Alpha Lab works correctly. So having a kind of a truss right there on the side of the module to mount things to definitely works. So, what solar panels do we have at our disposal? I mean, we could do that. That's kind of in line with what I want. I don't think that's going to fit inside of the shuttle's payload bay. So we might have to make a service module that attaches to the front of the Puma, which is no big deal. That's not that complex of an idea. Hey Hal, what's going on? If the KSP owner invited you to work for them, would you accept it? Yeah, sure. So why not do what the plan was with Freedom, build the transfer vehicle on orbit and send it out to the moon and back? I don't really recall me in the past 20 minutes ever saying that I don't want to do that, Creeper. Let it roll, dude. Trust me. This isn't... I know what I need to build, fellas, so let me do my thing, okay? Alright, so we need power systems, we need batteries. We don't really need that many batteries, but yeah, the power systems are going to be the big one. We also need an antenna. If we're going out to the moon or we're going out to Minmus, we're going to need something pretty powerful. The high gain should be good out to Minmus if I'm remembering right. Thanks, Farwig. Appreciate it. No, we didn't really have enough room, Pigzig, on this thing to put the fuel cell on. Which is why I want to build... we could put the fuel cell in here if we really wanted to, but... I'm thinking. Okay. The high gain is good anywhere in Kerbin's SOI. Okay. I saw those Cyrillic characters. Okay. Yeah, I had them if we wanted to make Russian stuff. I'm thinking, dudes. Yeah, it's the old Liberty Lab module. There's a Delta module. That's what we ended up using. That's what we have on the other space station, or on Space Station Freedom. Okay. That's all right. ITS transfer vehicle? What is... the hell is this? Oh, it's transfer and vehicle time. Oh boy. Okay. It's pretty dang clear that we're going to need a dedicated kind of service module here. So what we'll do is just move that over here. And then let's go in here like this, and I might have a module that'll work. So the Mark II 6-axis node had that extension piece on it. So we could put that right there, right? And just dump that for a moment, right? Close up that fairing. And close A. A. So see, we have this module, and I purposely made this module with a recessed bit right here. And this recessed section right there was supposed to be for a 6-axis node. And don't get me wrong, that would have worked, but that wasn't really what I was looking for with the Space Station Freedom project. But we can use that here. We can use this here. So let's dive in and take a look. What can we do with this? See, this gives us areas to put stuff. So I get so happy every time you're streaming. Right on. Did you see me last, me boy? What will you be using as your Orion capsule? I haven't built something like that, S, and the jury is still out on whether I want to. Might be able to do it just with transfer vehicles. I'm kind of still weighing the options of whether I should make the transfer vehicles just go there and back and have the shuttle come and pick them up, or if I should give them entry capability from the start. I'm thinking entry capability might be better, so it might be a good idea to make something like Orion, or what we can do is go and I have the Rigel capsule plugged in here somewhere. There. This is an old capsule design that I had. I'm not totally good with how this thing came together. I can, long story short, I can make it better. I mean, that's what I always say. What if you make a transfer vehicle with a pawn that can enter? Yeah, this was from the career mode save. This thing wasn't really... I kind of... yeah, it's an old design. It's just outdated. It still works, but it's outdated. I can make... Here we go. I can make better. I can make a way better capsule than this. Might serve as a good... it might be a good idea to do it. The jury's still out on that. Let's work on the transfer vehicle for now. See, I did a little bit of a concept on making a vehicle like this a little while back. Yeah, see. We did a little bit of a concept. And I don't mind this. I don't mind the way we did this. That's actually it's pretty freaking cool. I like that I made it go out to a custom size right there. We made the capsule kind of taper out a little further. But I don't think putting it around the 375 is a good idea. We can make that smaller. But yeah, this was a concept that we did for an upgraded capsule, and I don't mind it. It's not too bad. What do you think about having the cupola as a command pod transfer vehicle lander if you don't need to re-enter it? Not sure. Like I said, the jury's still out on it, so let me get back to doing this. So, I put that in line on the hierarchy, didn't I? Alright, so let's dump that for a second, and then take this, move it back into position. Yeah, okay. I'm wondering why that flag clips right there, but it doesn't clip over here. Why is that going? Why is that happening? How is that possible? It's the same fairing with the same shape with the same amount of sides oriented in the exact same way, just backwards. That's very strange. Interesting. All right, so see if we did something like this, this recessed area will give me a spot to put our solar panels that wouldn't impede the shuttle payload bay. Like we'd be able to launch this in the payload bay and it wouldn't be an issue. Oop, no, that's not what I wanted. Now, how would this look? Let's take this, we can move this back this way, right? And then put that right there, and then extend the solar panel. Ah, yeah, see? It would reach out enough. Perfect. Hey, Adventum. Yeah, everything's good, dude. So, that's good. That'll work. I'm working on transfer vehicles. Zimbal. Yeah. The transfer vehicle design. Just to see where it takes us. Right? Let's just see if we can strut this thing up in here. That's the fairing that's attached to the front of the Puma. There we go. Cool. Yeah, Zimbal, I'm trying to... So we started Space Station Freedom. We started the Freedom Project, and that's all fine and dandy. Space Station Freedom works fine. We just got to put it together now, and that's something that, you know, I still got to learn how to use that stupid arm. I'm still kind of failing at it pretty hard, but... I think to start the stream today, we'll work on the R&D for another project. So this is like using space station derived modules to make transfer vehicles that will, from at the start, get us out to the moon. Or at least that's the plan. Yeah, buddy. That's cool. I want to ask a dumb question, but you're nervous. Ask away, Alice. There's no dumb questions as long as you're coming from a place of genuine curiosity, right? Like that's not, yeah, see that fairing base or the, yeah, there we go. Now that's how that's gotta be. I just hit remove from symmetry again. Yeah, that absolutely will work. What is the use case for an SSTO? It feels like any advantages you may gain from it are lost because once you achieve orbit or leave Earth's SOI, depending on the application, now you have tons of useless mass you don't need anymore. That's not a dumb question at all, Alice. Like, that's actually very astute. That's pretty damn good observation. You're absolutely right. SSTOs really don't make a lot of sense if you're going beyond low Earth orbit, unless They're designed to build a transfer vehicle in space. SSDOs would be great in an application of going to low Earth orbit, and that's about it. So, like for instance, I'll give you an example. Now, SpaceX has Falcon 9 for Starlink, right? If you made an SSDO do that, you made a single stage to orbit to do that, like to launch Starlink satellites, to build a Starlink satellite constellation, and you and building an SSDO is just one part of it. And you took that SSDO and you could make it like refurbishable. Like say you built something like Venture Star. It comes, lands on the runway. You could tow it into the hangar, right? Do a flight check on the vehicle. Put a new payload in, send it back to the pad, and launch it again within like 48 hours. Then making SSDOs makes sense. But if you're trying to do something like what Starship does, like a lot of people ask me, hey, could Starship SSDO? Yeah, it could. But then you have a full Starship in low Earth orbit with no fuel inside of it. Great. What are you going to do with that? Great. You just made a gigantic piece of space junk. Yeah, SSDOs don't make sense unless you're trying to do something like this. Or you're trying to build small sats. But also, building an SSDO is just half the battle. You have to make it has to be rapidly reusable. If you build an SSDO and it can only fly like once a year, then what's the point? Why don't you just use an expendable rocket? It's literally less time to engineer it. How many bananas has the space shuttles brought into space? I don't know. I don't know. Unpopular opinion, Falcon 9's booster is technically just as much of a suborbital booster as New Shepard. And that's an unpopular opinion. How? There's a big difference though. One has a capsule on top of it, the other one has an upper stage that's capable of meeting orbit, and then that could potentially have a capsule on top of that. I don't... Is that supposed to be a controversial opinion, Salyut, or... Or is this like Reddit, where everybody posts popular opinions and says, unpopular opinion, but I actually like paying for things? Like, you know, I like going to the store. It's a really unpopular opinion. I like going to the store and paying $1 for a pack of gum. It's a really unpopular opinion, am I right, guys? Like, it's like, yeah, most people don't mind doing that. Do you plan to model Gateway at the moon? No. No, I'll probably have some type of space station out there that's similar, but no, not really. I don't want to do something like Gateway. I mean, we could. We could. But the oh, excuse me. I'm super tired today, guys. I'm sorry. Having a little trouble getting into gear. Unpopular opinion, breathing seems like a pretty okay thing to do. Yeah, I know, right? I'm just saying that many people shame on New Shepard and glorify Falcon 9, but they're just as complicated. Maybe New Shepard is even more complicated because it uses hydrolocks. It's not, yeah, I mean... Yeah, Salyut, but why are you letting SpaceX fanboys influence your opinion on things? Is the real question there. The funny thing is like with SpaceX fanboys, dude, I probably know more about SpaceX than said SpaceX fanboys, but I can still look at things objectively because I'm not a child. Only when I'm playing Counter-Strike, dude. Only when I'm playing Counter-Strike. Then I go back to being 15 and tell people that I slept with their mother and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Ogden, I'm not sure. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's the truth. It's the truth, right? Like, that's just part of Counter-Strike rules. I mean, it's yeah, absolutely. No, you're absolutely right. You're not wrong. So screwed up. Oh, why am I the way that I am? Sorry, Bob's going out with Squeak. Ah! A basketball reference. Damn, man. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. That looks silly. That doesn't look too bad. Yeah, it's sure. Okay, you're not wrong. So, what I was thinking, guys, is that we could add all the pieces that I need here for this HAB vehicle. I'm trying to get it all in one shot. So, we need a place for the Kerbals to, well, habitate. And obviously this, come on. Damn. All right, let's just leave that as a placeholder for now. Okay, just a placeholder. Okay. I mean, we can use our cupola module as a front to it, but we'll hold on that one for a second, okay? I think the version of the circular solar panels aren't retractable. Are you okay with that? Well, the transfer vehicle probably isn't going to come back down, Dwarshak. At least I don't think. What about docking ports for radially attaching Pumas? Well, if we were going to experiment with an idea like that, we would need our solar panels to be Zenith and Nadir, excuse me, not Nadir. Okay, so I was thinking about a latching system for the Puma, actually. So what we could do, that was definitely something that I was considering. Damn, boy. So we could take the Puma, right? We could do... No, it would have to be this. It would have to be on the top. Okay, so... Let me think. I can't put the solar panels on the sides because if we do that, you know, ain't gonna fit like that. You're jumping the gun again, S. Okay. What we could do is on one of the Pumas that we send up, we could take something and put it off of the part like this, and we could put a docking port right here. And we could squeeze one in right there. like that. Now, what we could do now is, if I reroute that to the front piece, right? We could take these, but see, yeah, we got a little bit of an issue here. Okay, those are just all screwed up, so let's just get rid of that. So the Puma's gonna have to go radial in like this, because that pin is used in the shuttle's payload bay. That one right there. It's used in the shuttle's payload bay for docking. So what I'm thinking is these Pumas right here, got them. What we could do is attach them like this, but we gotta, first of all, we gotta line them up, right? And then, okay, so the antenna is, we're fouling on the antenna now. So we could always do that. And that, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, let me reorient. So these ones would need a set of docking ports too.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Why side-to-side Pumas? I was considering it, Rocket Guy, but that seems to be... I mean, we could do it. It's possible. And that does give us pretty freaking good delta V if I'm looking at these numbers correctly. 4198. That's not bad. Make an adapter for the center Puma to take the load of the outer Pumas via the longeron pins, maybe. I was actually trying to pick up on the Puma integrated support system right there, Aqualux. So if I had these outer ones with a thermo bearing on it, and we honestly just slide the thing forward, it cups that, and it'll move into position, and it would lock it every time. All we need to do is docking port magnetization. So the Puma would be able to be docked here just basically using its RCS, right? Like we could have it come in like this, right? And we could build a mechanism to cup that. And when it does, it would pivot like this, and it would snag that docking port. This would basically allow me, so I wouldn't have to do any berthing operations with locking these together. And because they would have a physical connection here, right, with hybrid tech, that would hold them in place pretty dang well. That would keep this thing from doing, that would keep these from basically doing this too much. Which, if we were pushing something heavy, they would do that. They would want to push out because torsional load do be like that. That could work. This is a possibility. It could work, and we could make a pickup on the longeron pins. I just noticed that my longeron pins aren't on the center line here for the Puma. Probably something we should take a look at. But yeah, that was just a concept. This gives us, with this transfer vehicle, Here, this gives us 4198. So that's enough to go to the moon multiple times. Or this would be enough to get to Duna, too, if we really wanted to. Like, and this is only 4 launches. But this is a Duna flyby. There's no lander vehicle or anything. I think with this type of architecture, guys, it would be much better to do, at least to start out with our prototype transfer vehicles. I don't mind doing that. But to start out with our transfer vehicles, it would probably be better to do Lunar Orbit Rendezvous. I think you do that for spacing in the shuttle. Yeah, probably. What direction is the Puma designed to take the load of a payload from? Well, obviously longitudinal. So in the direction that the letters are going. They're not really rated for carrying like that, but with hybrid tech, and maybe a Kerbal EVA to run some extra struts, it would work. But fellas, once again, I don't really want to do something like that just yet. That's more for Duna architecture, and honestly, with the Duna architecture, I don't want to use a small transfer vehicle like this. That's when I want to take SLS cores and make those into transfer vehicles, you know? This is just a small prototype. We'll eventually scale up, you know? Honestly, you'd make a reaction frame. We could, man. Yeah, I think that's creeping. That's scope creep too much, dude. So let's just get to 1 hab module here and go from there. Yeah, that's too much. It's too much. Let me get back to what I was doing. So what I would like to do. We could have this be a hinged mechanism in here, right? And we could put it on robotics and it could move out like that. It would have to be cantilevered because that doesn't fit. I might, as much as I don't want to, I might need to retailer a module. The other thing that we could do is just, honestly, just do this. Put the radiators right in there. Call it a day. Incorporate the radiators right into the design. I'm pretty sure that's how the CSM did it. How the Apollo CSM did it, if I'm looking at that right. I hate Wikipedia's new layout. It's just really annoying. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that those are radiators down there, but I could be wrong. Is the goal here deploying the hab and a booster for the station in one launch? No. Can you fit both of those together in the shuttle, or does it need to be 2 missions? 2 missions. Correct me if I'm wrong. The added thrust is not so much needed. Seems easier. Few launches and arguably easier construction to have an extended tank in between the hab and the Puma, like the Mars ITV concept by NASA. Depends on the TWR. Even a lower thrust will not be that much longer in comparison to, say, electrical. It depends on the situation. Absolutely right. Yeah, guys, I was thinking this, just this transfer vehicle to start, to be honest with you. Is Puma the largest upper stage that the shuttle could feasibly place into orbit in one launch? Yes. That was designed like that on purpose, Admiral. Remember when I was making the TDRS satellites, we had way more delta V than what was needed? Yeah, I designed it that way on purpose. Is this going to be made at the station or separate from the station? It can be separated, Zay. Will you put an arm on the transfer vehicle? I could, if I really wanted to. We could attach an arm to it. 3,300 is enough to get out there. Rocket Guy, Grab Shark, everybody. What I was basically thinking is do lunar orbit rendezvous for our lunar architecture with the shuttle. LOR makes the most sense with the shuttle. That really is the way I want to do it. So basically, lunar orbit rendezvous is you build the shuttle will send up a Puma. Or we'll do the HAB module first. And then we send the Puma, right? And the shuttle, we can go up near the HAB module. The shuttle can grab the HAB module, attach it to the Puma on its integrated support structure, and then we let it go. And then from there, what we could do, if we really wanted to, is put a shuttle docking ring on this. We could put the shuttle's docking ring on the front and put a berthing point right there so the shuttle could actually grab, like lock onto the transfer vehicle. So after we attach it, we deploy this out, and then the shuttle could go around, grab the transfer vehicle, and lock it into the docking system. Are you planning to reuse Puma? Yeah, we could get it back. Yeah, sure. What do you think about all the interest rates from lunar exploration? It's a good thing, Razzie. We should have more of it. Curving on run. Yeah, no, hold on a second, fellas. You guys are all over the place. It's messing with me today because I'm a little bit tired. I had to wake up a lot earlier in the past few days than normal. All right. Yeah, collection. Mm-hmm. All right, guys, hold off on the questions for a little bit, fellas. Let me mess with this, dude, because it's I'm having trouble keeping my train of thought here. All right, so we want LOR rendezvous. Let me dial back in. So how we would have this work? We'd launch the HAB module first, and we could do HAB module with the docking port, HAB module to space shuttle docking ring, right? And then another shuttle could come up. We could grab this and we could dock it to that while it's inside of the payload bay and then send the transfer vehicle. We could do it in 2 missions. And then we have a transfer vehicle on orbit, right? After we dock the Centaur, we could put crew on this thing, 4 crew members on this thing, and then send them out to the moon. So it would be, we'd have the shuttle docking ring up in the front, and then the transfer vehicle, and then the Puma behind it. We would need a control point here. We need a place where the Kerbals can control it. We could even reuse the station berthing cal. That was my idea, Aqualux. Yeah, we could just reuse it. Yeah, I think that would be a smart decision. Yep. Are we making a beefed up Cygnus ATV combination? Kind of, yeah. Yeah, that would work. That would work. So the other way that we can do this, dudes, is... instead of having a shuttle docking ring here, the shuttle could put the HAB module up, then the shuttle could bring Puma up, right? Lock those two together, and then we could send the capsule. We could build a deep space capsule that's designed to attach to the front here like this and go from there. Now, why would we do that? Well, the thing is that this saves us a shuttle mission. It saves us the shuttle mission of basically coming back up and getting the crew off of this thing, even though we could do that. And honestly, this... it gives them a lifeboat. It's a little bit safer in case the crap hits the fan. Yeah, you had to launch before instead of after. But, Jebstone with the capsule, right? If we launch this on Jebstone 4 with the capsule, which is, once again, it's a shuttle-derived booster, so that's kind of cool. Kind of using the same parts, right? If we did that, I mean, we'd have to qualify a new capsule. I don't know if I want to do that. But then again, Then again, when we go to build transfer vehicles a little bit later, having a lifeboat is probably a good idea. This is what I've been kind of hung up on, fellas. For lunar orbit architecture, it really doesn't... You don't need the capsule, but if we get out to Duna and stuff, we get out to, Drez, or even get to the Joule system with a much larger transfer vehicle, it might pay to have a Have a lifeboat just in case. But you need that lifeboat to be sent with crew escape system, and all it could just plop one in to the payload bay. Yeah. Yeah, we could. When do you think SpaceX will retire Falcon 9? Sometime. I don't know. It's up. Falcon 9 is good until at least 2028 with Department of Defense missions. We know that. You should make a docking hub for the transfer vehicle so multiple vehicles can dock to it. That's for bigger transfer vehicles and much later in the design, Linprod. Yeah, Aqualex for the most part, yeah. Kind of want to go all shuttle. Even into larger transfer architectures, going all shuttle would probably be the right way to do it because, yeah. Yeah. All shuttle is the right move. All shuttle, let me rephrase that. All shuttle is the right move to get this done faster because we already have the shuttle and it already works. Building a capsule and building out deep space architecture, if we were doing this in any other day, like if I wasn't under a time crunch, I'd engineer the capsule anyway. Capsules are cooler. False. Yeah, I don't think so at all. Go faster! That's right. I think the capsule will be better in the long run. Yeah, we don't have a long run. I'll show what would have happened post-part. Yeah, but Joe, see, the thing is, the difference between the actual space shuttle and my space shuttle and Kerbal is, one, it's a lot simpler, and two, I actually did my testing and development correctly and qualified the vehicle. I know it works. And I did that by simulating hundreds of launches in engineering mode before we even touched mission mode, which is probably what they should have done, but who am I to judge? Oh, for the post part. Oh, okay, for the most part. Okay, I see. You typoed. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're green. I got you. Yeah. You're right. It's absolutely correct. Hold off on the questions. Yes, please. This thing is designed for with the Delta V systems, Aqualex, to not have to do that, not have to aero brake. Now, here's the other thing, fellas. Here's the other thing that I'm thinking about. So, the Puma will basically be expended by the time this gets back to Kerbal orbit. So, like, say for the first mission that we do, for first Beyond Low Earth Orbit mission, we get this figured out. There's a shuttle docking ring attached to the front of this thing, right? So the shuttle can move crew into this capsule, right? We send it out, they do a flyby around the moon, and then they come back, right? So we have a Puma that has no fuel in it. It's expended. What do we do? What do we do? We gotta... So, we already kind of figured out the systems for being able to bring one of these back down. And we've demonstrated that the shuttle can absolutely do it. Just a flyby. On the first mission, yes, just a flyby. Or we could circularize, it doesn't really matter. I prefer a flyby on the first mission to qualify this. Make sure that it works correctly. So let me think about how this is all going to go together. So we have a shuttle docking port on the front. Okay. So say we have a shuttle docked right here. The arm could theoretically reach that. If we could reach that point right there with the Puma, what we could do yeah, I'm going to have to test it. We're going to have to test this. Bring it back down with the shuttle after its use. Yeah, okay. How do we get it back in the payload bay? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Give me one moment. Yeah, of course, Aqualux. That's kind of what I'm getting at. Let's go all the way back up here. Alright, we gotta take this. And then then I need to take a docking port. I need to attach a docking port to the fairing. Take this whole thing. Take the whole craft file. 15, 30, 45. Why do I have to make everything out of fairings to make them look cool? Jeez. Alright, so take this, rotate that back, and then I just brought Alpha Lab in here to make sure we get the port right. Looks like I offset it a little bit for some reason. Which docking port is it anyway? Alright, that should be close enough. So now let me get Alpha Lab out of here. We don't need that. I just used it to get the docking port position for berthing the space shuttle. And okay, so in this design, the shuttle comes in, and the numerical side is the side that faces, that's the nose of the shuttle. So the shuttle would be pointing this way. So the shuttle would be right here, and the tail would be down here. That means the arm would be on the left side here, and the arm would have to reach out over the solar panel and grab that Puma stage. The station's gonna be for science, granted, yeah. Interesting. No, they're not. I'm not wasting time doing that right now, dude. I gotta figure this out. I'll redo this so this piece is a little bit longer. This is just kind of mocking things up. Alright, so the shuttle's going to be here. The arm is there. I know that the arm can move, but I don't think it can move that far, and it has to reach over the solar panel. And once those solar panels are deployed, that's pretty much it. So, okay, let's mess around with this. Let's take this. We'll move it so the radiators are right there. And we could put the solar panels top to bottom. That's totally doable. just roll with this for a second. All right. That'll do it. Or we could offset the solar panels too. That would be kind of cool. Just get them as far away, get both of them as far away from the arm as possible. In an offset position like that is actually not a bad idea, and we could absolutely do it as well. And then we could have a basic cal controller. We could write some cal controller code to get that thing to move up there and grab the Puma. So this transfer vehicle comes back. The Puma is spent. Now what? So we dock the shuttle. We send the shuttle mission up. We transfer the crew out. And then what happens? Then do we grab the Puma with the arm? And then if the shuttle payload bay is down here, we would have to take the stage and move it down here, in which case the solar panel gets in the way again. Damn. And honestly, fellas, I'm not even quite sure that the shuttle's arm can reach that. Ooh, this is a tough one. You could also use the retractable ones, just saying. Yeah, it's a little more packaged up. Use a Kerbal engineer to cut the solar panels off, or just dock with the shuttle with a refueling tank in the cargo bay and refuel the thing. So, if we were going to do that, yeah, refuel. You know what? Refueling it is not a bad idea, because then we could launch the shuttle up. We could launch the shuttle up with an empty integrated support structure, so an empty pith, and we could fuel this thing first. Right? And then the shuttle could separate from the fueling procedure, and it could fly around, and we could dock. We could berth this thing to the front. Yeah, I see the boxed panel. The boxed panels are definitely a vibe, that's for sure. Yeah, we could have a refueling pallet And that could be attached to an integrated support structure. Heck, we could make a better integrated support structure that doesn't even turn. We could just make it like a plinth, like Hubble style. And then the shuttle would come in here, right, with the nose up this way, right? And we could attach to it, refuel the stage, and then the shuttle could fly around, and then we could attach the arm there, pull it in, dock, put the crew in one shot. And then the transfer vehicle's good to go. And that makes it so you never have to take this thing apart. I like that idea. Yep, we'll do that. That's better. I can design the integrated structure and everything. That's easy. Well, Aqualex, the part of what I was not happy about is that you're taking the propulsion away. That means this module's in free drift with power. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. That's not a good way to do that. I would prefer to assemble the transfer vehicle and then leave it assembled and then just refuel it. And a shuttle, once again, I can make a refueling pallet that the shuttle can bring up. And the refueling pallet will have a spot with the ring from the integrated support structure on it. And then we could get, here. We could do that. See that right there? The Hubble attachment system. See what I'm talking about? That. We can do that. All we would need to do is just put an extra grapple point on the Puma and grapple it. Done. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I like this idea. This will get it so the transfer vehicle's good to go. Now, here's the thing. Is the transfer vehicle just in free drift? Do we get it near the station? I'll be honest, guys. Once the station's finished, I'm kind of worried about part count. The station with the shuttle added is going to be a lot of parts. And even once we do that, how do we refuel? Ooh. This is a transfer vehicle, Tuna. The ET base Dinkelberg would probably be good. I just got a nutty idea. How would that work? How would that work? How would that work? Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. All right, I got an idea. So, I have a problem here. What's my problem? What's the transfer vehicle going to do? Is it just going to sit there? Is it going to free float? That makes things complicated. I also am kind of worried about station parts, right? Like, how are we going to do this with station parts? This is going to be a big pain in the butt, right? Now, the shuttle can dock that in there, right? And it can dock on a fixed support structure, right? And that fixed support structure is presumably on some kind of shuttle-derived pallet. Now, if we go over here, and we look at a shot of the ISS has shuttle pallets that can be mounted on the truss segment. Like that. What if what we could do, this is just snowballing here, sandbagging, I don't know, whatever. What we could do is store the transfer vehicles with no fuel at the station. We could do that. We could store them there, no problem. Right? And then once we do, I mean, it's going to be a lot of parts. How many parts is the station? How many parts is this transfer vehicle? This transfer vehicle in its kind of crappy form is 130 parts, right? What about the station? Station master file is 934 parts. We're going to be over 1,000 parts of the station, but it's physicsless parts, so it's not going to be that bad, right? A secondary station that is just truss segments. Hey, Sneaky. Well, here's my idea, Hellfish. So, an external tank that's being filled up with fuel, right? If we take an ET and convert it into a station with the aft cargo carrier, I'm totally cool with that. We could do that. And we could put that storage truss on the end and it could serve as a refueling umbilical, right? So all we got to do is just get the transfer vehicle, get these things, and we could have an arm with a mobile base on it, and all this thing has to do is get near it. We could snag it with the arm, and then have a basic cal to plug it into our truss segment storage facility thingamajigger, right? With the mobile base on it, like from the ISS. Put that on the back of an ET, right? So we could build the refueling station, right? We can do that. Then what? What do you mean by physicsless parts? Granted, Kerbal has parts in it that are so small that they don't bother doing the physics calculations on them. No heating, no aero. There's still a collider box and everything, but because there's no heating and no aero calculations being done on that part, just collisions, a physicsless part will give you better performance because once again, it's one less thing that the computer has to do calculations on. This is the reason why I use RCS ports and thermometers for alignment systems, because they're physicsless. Like, you saw the station. Station is a lot of parts, but we were getting pretty decent frames up there. Like, the simulation was slow, don't get me wrong, but we were getting pretty good frames. It's not the worst, right? So, yeah, so the physicsless parts, like the RCS balls are physicsless parts, struts are physicsless parts, flags are physicsless parts, cubic octags are physicsless. That plate, the FLA5 adapter, is a physicsless piece. You could also send up larger chunks with the NLS rocket you created to basically have most of it done in 2 launches. Yeah, so damn it, I lost my train of thought again talking about physics parts. Granted, it's not your fault. So, okay, this support structure, right? We can anchor this onto the truss segment, and we could anchor these things onto the truss segment here. And I was thinking the shuttle could just dock here and we could transfer crew at one station and fuel at the other station, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. That doesn't make any sense. It makes sense to keep the station as a science outpost, to transfer science, so we could do and serve as a place for Kerbals to get experience once we go further in the solar system. So I might end up making Space Station Freedom into a science outpost, basically like what it was supposed to do, to give Kerbals training on orbit experience. And basically, a really good excuse to give Kerbals a couple of stars and then grind out some science up on the station. That's a good idea. That's basically, I think, that's what we should do. Now, the fueling station, right? The fueling station, I think, should be for Kerbals that are going to go further. So basically... Okay, let me think about how this is going to work with the hierarchy. Okay. Yeah. No, it's going to be in a pretty similar orbit, Hellfish. Maybe slightly higher, so we don't have to ever worry about the stations getting in render range, because the orbits change on the stations, right? They do change from time to time, because operations like putting the thing together and whatnot. Hey, Apollo. What's going on? Yeah. Okay. I'm just thinking about how what's the station, the fueling station going to look like? Yeah. Hey, Smirks. Okay. Yeah. All right. So the fueling station could have some of these pallets, right? We could hang. Okay. We could hang. We could have a pallet that goes like this, and in the early parts, before we send up the big refueling station, we could just refuel the shuttle this way, or we could refuel the transfer modules this way. Basically, we could dock. We could literally dock. We don't even have to berth it with the arm. We could dock the shuttle to the refueling system on this. We could dock the shuttle to the integrated support structure because we're 90 degrees off the payload bay. That'll be easy to do with the RCS. Yeah. And then that pallet piece that we make later down the road, when we build the big fueling station, we could... Basically, where the Russian modules are right here, you have the external tank, and then you have the aft cargo carrier on the external tank with an attachment piece. You send up a HAB module, and then basically another Z1 truss segment, something we already know how to put together. That's really easy to put that together. We've done that already. And then we could add a truss segment and a solar panel, or we could just attach the truss segment right to the back of the external tank. So the truss segment would go this way, and there would be one solar panel, and then the shuttles can come at it from the sides. So with that idea, we'd get rid of one of the solar arrays, and we'd put an extension piece to the external tank and put the ET right there. And on that extender piece, we have storage spots for transfer vehicles. The shuttle could come in off the side, and we could have the shuttle on one side, transfer vehicles on the other, and a spot for like what, 2 transfer vehicles? That would be fine. Cool. That's what I'm doing. And you know, we could start with just refueling it in the shuttle's payload bay, and then later on have a fuel depot for like routine missions. So we only need to bring people up with the shuttle, people and fuel, and that's it. But, okay, so in this, now I have another idea. In this analogy, how does the shuttle move fuel into the external tank? How do we do that? Where's the fuel spigot? the shuttle would have to pull fuel tanks out of its payload bay and attach them like an MPLM. It would have to have a canister riding in the payload bay full of fuel like that. We could get away with it. It can be done. And then it would have to pull it out of its payload bay and attach it to the fueling depot. That's something that we would program with the Cal controller. Hey, kind of the idea that I'm trying to do. That's kind of cool. Okay. In the truss? Yeah, and what we could do, Hydra, is we could have the fuel tank module would basically be a Puma without all the stuff on it, with no engine and everything. It would just be the fuel tanks. But if it has the docking port there, and then the locator points in the same spot, this will pick up literally on the thing that the Puma could dock to. So we could have the shuttle attached to the station. And once again, this is not stuff that's going to take very long to make. It's literally, we have all these parts already made. We just got to reconfigure them and put them together in a different way. That's why I bothered to do all that engineering when we started this save, to get this all done. Because putting Space Station Freedom together gives us basically the architecture to do whatever we want. I got to learn how to build stuff in space, and we could do stuff this way. So the fueling ring, right? We could make it so our refueling module could pick up on this stuff. Easy peasy. It could have a docking port there, locator pins there, and literally the same exact. Yeah, we could just write a Cal controller to move it up into position, and the shuttle could refuel. The shuttle could refuel the external tank via the truss segment. That's a good idea. Add time? Alright, I'll be right back. Add. Yeah, that's the way we're going to do this. But it all starts with building a transfer vehicle like this, so. Yeah, I like this idea. This is a good idea. Basically have a PISS on the shuttle and a static, seated if you will, PISS on the truss. If we wanted to move a stage up Aqualux, I actually would contend to say that the refueling integrated support structure and then the fueling adapter integrated support structure that we put on our refueling station, I would say have it be the same thing. So a seated integrated support structure, right? We could mount it on a shuttle pallet. So in the early parts, if we want to do a transfer, all we have to do is fly a shuttle up with that pallet and a fuel tank, dock to this thing, refuel through the pallet, refuel the stage. Shuttle could undock from that, go over here, berth itself to it, transfer the crew, then we're good to go. And then later down in the program, we could take that actual pallet piece, right? We could take the actual pallet piece that we used in the early parts to refuel this thing, and we take that pallet, pull it off with the arm, and attach it to the truss segment, which is attached to an external tank holding area. Then after that, if I want to refuel, if we want to refuel the thing, I just bring up fuel modules, right? And have the fuel modules just pick up on the pallet. We can fly a shuttle mission that attaches to that, fills up the external tank, right? Do 3 or 4 fueling missions. Those shouldn't take very long. 3 or 4 fueling missions. Fill up the tank with enough to do 4 or 5 lunar missions. And then boom, all the shuttle needs to do from there is just go up to the transfer vehicle while it's docked on the truss segment, berth itself here, right? Berth itself to the transfer vehicle, transfer the crew, we pull the fuel out of the external tank, and we're done. So that still does leave some open architecture. How are we going to... It still leaves some questions, right? How are we going to dock this to the structure? We could berth it with a robotic arm on the refueling station. That's fine. We could do that, no problem. Oh. So the arm can berth it to the station. That's fine. And it's on a static point, so we wouldn't have to worry about docking a shuttle to a thing that's docked to something with robotics. That's fine. Cool. Okay. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. And once again, building Space Station Freedom will give us all the capabilities to be able to do this. This is why I was so stubborn in making this happen, because it'll make it easier to do beyond low Earth orbit stuff later down the road. And as we mess more and more with this, I'll get better with the robotic arms, and we could program... Obviously, we could program the refueling movement. That's really easy. That's not going to be complicated at all. As we understand how the kinematics work with the arm, damping, not damping, amplifying charge, that'll work. Yeah. One on the shuttle and one on the truss. We could do it that way, Hydra, or we could make it either one. Like, we could make that part the same thing. Just like how NASA anchors shuttle pallets on the station. See? Those are shuttle pallets. That's what they used to do. In fact, see that one right there next to the Quest airlock? That was just a shuttle pallet that they just fastened to the airlock so they would have a shelf to put stuff on, to put tools and stuff on. We could do that. You could attach to the truss segments just like that. In fact, those truss segments are designed to do that. They're designed to do that, and I know it's a strong connection, because that's right there where those pallets are attached is where... That's where Space Station Freedom's propulsion modules were supposed to end up. Seriously, Space Station Freedom would have had the thrusters out on the end of the truss segments. That's where they wanted to put them. They wanted to put them out on the end. In fact, you could see them in the render right there. That's why they can attach shuttle pallets to it, because they reuse that mechanism for the ISS. See? Prop modules. So that's a strong connection, and you can be dang sure that I engineered mine to do the same thing, because it's me. All you gotta do is attach a docking port. I can EVA attach a docking port there, and you're good to go. Salute, that's the one question. I built this architecture. When I engineered this station and the shuttle and berthing and everything, I engineered it for maximum flexibility. So all this architecture is not going to take very long. Look, it took me 30 minutes to build the transfer vehicle and figure out all of its architecture. See what I mean? I gave myself a really solid foundation to be able to adapt. And we can adapt. And we can adapt using parts. I'll show you. Here's what I mean. Take a look. Let's go in here. Get the integrated support structure out, right? The docking umbilical, which we know works, by the way. We know this works. I already made this work by attaching a Puma to it and bringing it back down with the shuttle. We know this already works. What we can do with this, right? So, we can set this to that right there, and boom, there we go. There it do. That's the piece to attach inside of the shuttle's payload bay. Now, watch. So, this thing has an ejector mechanism, and it should have a cal controller for doing that, right? For moving this thing into position. We don't need any of this. But, what we could do with said cal controller, we could remove the robotics from the equation, to be honest with you. We really don't even need those. Literally detach this, get rid of that. Actually, we might still need the ejectors. I shouldn't have got rid of them. That's okay. Get rid of that. Dump this for a second. Go back in here, grab this again. just do that process over. Go in here like this. Detach the stage, reroute to the stage attachment piece like that. Reattach. Pull the pallet structure off for a second. Get rid of the hinge. Get rid of the robotics. Over here, get rid of the other side robotics. We don't need that. And get rid of the hinge pieces. Now you just have the pallet. So now what we can do is move the support structure ring off of here like this, right? And then we have an extra attachment point on our panel. Attach that like this. Move this into position like that. And we could, if we really wanted to get silly with this thing, could rotate it this way so it carries it like that inside of the payload bay. Carries it sideways in the payload bay. And done. There's your refueling rack. Easy. Don't even need the cow controller. Get rid of that. I actually liked it. I liked it this way. I think it looks better this way because the ejectors are attached to the arms. It's attached to the pallet, which I think looks a little bit nicer. So that's a fixed structure. It doesn't move like the deployment rack does. If we need to bring up a stage, we'll use the piss. This thing is, we'll call, this one is frozen. So this one doesn't move, where the support ring doesn't move in this design. It's frozen in place. So we'll call this the frozen piss. Yeah, we'll call this yellow snow. That's a good idea. How will you refuel it? Well, RJ, we can have this thing riding, at the beginning, we can have this riding in a shuttle payload bay. That wouldn't be too complicated, right? This piece just rides in the shuttle payload bay, and the shuttle will just dock to this thing. Or we could berth it like the Hubble, like that. We could have the arm grab the thing and place it on the plinth, like what they did with the shuttle, with the Hubble servicing missions, right? It's a good idea. The shuttle could carry, and okay, so in this analogy, right, or in this design, the shuttle's payload bay is basically right here. It's right here, and then the back of the shuttle is like that, okay? So the shuttle can move up, we can dock, and then inside the rest of the shuttle's payload bay, I can have that. We could have a fueling, we could have a fuel pallet. And then in the beginning, the shuttle would just be able to, we could dock to this, right? Just move that all into position, refill the Puma, and then the shuttle could fly around to the front over here, right? Just, you can fly around to the front over here, and then we do the arm berthing procedure. We pull ourselves in, transfer crew, shuttle B's out. We got a transfer vehicle that's ready to go, man. See what I'm saying? And then laters, down the road, RJ, what we can do, I can take this, right? We take this design, and hold on. Where are you? You know how my truss segments have the docking ports on the top? The Z1 has that docking port on the top piece. It's slightly offset, so it would be like right here. We have the docking ports that are right there that go somewhat like this. And then I have a, I think I put like an aero fuselage on the back. Once again, this is already something we made. We don't need to engineer it again. And it looks like that. And then it has the pins on the side. I have they're actually spaced eight times off the center line here. It looks like that, right? See where I'm going with this? So just for example, get rid of this, and then get rid of the docking port there, right? And then take Shift left click, we'll copy something off of a subassembly, right? We don't need that. Do something like this. We can carry this in the shuttle payload bay because there's a groove down the center of the payload bay, right? So then, copy that again, flip it over, attach it like this. Reroute to the truss segment. And there you go. And then if I have a mobile base on the side of this thing with another remote manipulator system, whenever the transfer vehicle comes in, we could just grab the arm. We could have the arm grab the grapple point, pull the thing right in. All we got to do is just get the transfer vehicle stopped. Just put the transfer vehicle right here, stop the thing, and we're good. You have to make the palette yellow now? Oh, is the shuttle berthing adapter going to stay on the transfer vehicle or stick with the shuttle? It will stay. But what I'm thinking about doing is taking the cylinder and putting a control mechanism in there. The transfer vehicle does need a place to control it from. I would prefer to have that just in case we go into signal blackout. If you go into signal blackout with no control, with no place to control it, yeah, even though you have Kerbals on it, doesn't matter. You have no way to control, so I'm thinking something in here like that would probably be a good idea. Or something. We could always get nuts with it and do... Where am I gonna put it, S? There's your command and control point. This is just... I'm just messing with the idea. We could do something a little bit different. But that's the gist of it, dudes. It's not that big of a deal. On previous designs, you made the pod look like an airlock. I remember that. Hey, RT, how you doing, buddy? In the front. Yeah, where the shuttle docking port needs to be. Yeah, no, I don't want to do that. A Mark 1 lander can? Actually, I think the lander can might be a little bit of a better idea. Drives the same point across, gives us a good control point, but we also have EVA capability as well. And we should be able to set the control point up. Yeah, control point up on this thing, so it'll be actually controlling right. So we have a window. We have an EVA hatch for deep space EVAs. I like that. That's pretty damn good, dude. I got a cool idea. You know what we can do? Oh, there's a panel right there. We got to remove the panel from the integrated support structure. Quick question: How do you get your SRBs to do thrust tail off? Cal controller that's bound to a thrust limiter tech. Be careful with that. That's really, really complicated stuff. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't say be careful. You're not an idiot. You're smart enough to figure it out. I know you are. So, like, you got to be careful with the thrust limiter. If you, like, tell the SRB to be at 50% thrust and then spike it to 0, it won't do that. It'll tail off. It won't, like, follow that. You have to make sure that you don't, like, there's input lag between the thrust limiter on the SRB and the propellant. That's because you have to kind of make it more or less equate to the total burn time. So, like, okay, for instance, if you have an SRB that's at 100% of rated thrust and it has a burn time of 120 seconds, right? If you tell it to be 50% thrust for the whole trip, right? Now it's 240 seconds. So if you had to try to stop at 120 seconds, it wouldn't stop. It would keep going. Yeah, that was... Dude, it took me a little while to get those SRBs right. We had to use calculus to figure out the surface area and make sure the surface area was correct. Hey, Van, what's going on? I'm a fan of the cupola with a Mark 1 fuselage in the center, with a docking port as a midship command center. Nah, that's too much mass, man. I don't want to do that. That's old school Kerbal gameplay. Nice. Hey! Who posted this? Oh, so that's... Yeah, okay, Vulcan did that. After 57 years away, welcome back to Cape Canaveral, the first stage of Gemini 5. So Gemini 5, the stage was recovered, guys. That was pulled out of the water. You see that stage? That stage is flown into space. That's why it's got holes in it. This is the one that was sitting out at the field at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center. The one that we got upset when they weren't doing anything with. Thomas, it's funny how we said, how, you know, it's funny how after that, after I said that whole thing, stuff started happening at the Space and Rocket Center. Funny how that works. I had nothing to do with it. I swear. I had nothing to do with it. I had nothing to do with that. Cool. I had nothing to do with it, dude. I'm not kidding. What do you want me to see, Limprod? Page 15. I'm really surprised the interstage held up so well. I know that sometimes the hot fire startup would rip it to shreds. Perhaps what we're seeing gets shredded off in that picture is the bigger squared section of the interstage and what's above, but cool to see the circles remain. The circles are the blowout sections. That's why they're there. Because they're the blowout set. Okay. 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 Hey, Red. Thanks for the raid, man. Yeah, why else would the circles be there? Yeah, here. Check it out. There it is. I'm still not entirely sure how that thing landed intact. Yeah. How did they find it? How did they get that back? Yeah, I'm pretty sure those holes up there at the top are the blowout panels, so what Timmy posted doesn't happen. But I could be wrong. I don't like it. It looks good, though, but that's not for me. Yeah. Yeah, you could see where the LR91 scorched some of that paint off of there. Wow. Yeah, fellas, that thing is flown. It flew into space, dude. That's pretty crazy. They should fly it again. Yeah. Yeah, fellas, see? Look. You see at hot fire ignition, you see the holes? They're blowout holes, but it looks like it also torched the interstage too. Okay, ready? Douche. Look, you could still see, even here, you could see the holes on the stage handling. See the ring shape right there? They're handling the thrust of the motor. Koopsy, you got an interview with Airbus Space tomorrow. Wish you luck. Good luck, buddy. Red, thanks for the raid. Hey, was having fun with probes to the moon and so on. Just needed to rest. Health still not so good. Hope your stream goes well. Thanks, man. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Sorry, we got hung up because Red, you'll actually appreciate this. They U.S. Space and Rocket Center shipped the Gemini 5 first, or parts of the Gemini 5 first stage, to the museum at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station. See that right there? I'm really tired today. I already had 2 cups of coffee, man. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. Yeah, they fished the dang thing out, dude. Yeah. So yeah, that thing is flown. They fished it out of the water, which is pretty nutso. Yeah, Red, I know you dig this. That's why I was like, oh, Red's here. Perfect. I'm gonna mention this. Yeah, so here. You just type Gemini 5 in and take a look. I mean, that view doesn't suck. There's Florida. That's pretty cool. Yeah, see that thing right there, that piece with the holes in it? That's the same thing. That's the exact rocket that's from. That's the same piece. Yep. There it is. What's this? Yes. Crap off the screen. Shows how over-engineered Titan was. What are these called? They are a series of valves used on ships to pump fluids between different tanks using only one pump. Chief Engineer, are you here, buddy? It looks like a fuel fill and discharge manifold, if I had to guess. Paging Chief Engineer. Paging Chief Engineer. Hey, Boxy, what's going on? Yeah, this is a fill and discharge manifold, I think is what it's called. I don't know though. I believe it's called pipe pornography. I'm yawning again. Who's making me so tired? Ridiculous. Anyway, Red, thanks for the raid, dude. It's good to see you streaming again, buddy. Dude, look at the freaking rowboat that those guys are in. What year is it? There's the capsule. Last. Snackless, what is this? Ah, I see what you did. Hey, that's my name. I don't care. Very tight build, dude. Yeah, I see what you did there. Very tight build. This was last year, so my name. I first called the orbiter Endurance in 2015. Nice try, though. Don't try that bull crap with me. You want to play rough? Okay. Ow. What's the control surfaces there for, Snackless? I like it though, dude. This is a really nice design. I like what you named the transfer vehicle though. Stability on entry it wasn't well optimized in this version for stability. Yeah, I got you. Did you edit a fairing to make that work? To do that stuff right there? Did you edit the fairing? Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. You know what? I see why you did it. Yep. No, that makes sense. I see why you did that. Never mind. How did you do the windows? The windows are, flags. Yeah, they're flags. Yeah, I see how you did that there. Yeah, you did it so you could... Yeah. You did it so you could refuel and... I see what you did. You did it so you could refuel and dock at the same time. Yeah, also very, very nice work. Yeah. Nice. I know exactly what that is. Yeah, Sam, you know too. The center tank is cargo fuel for the lander. Yeah, okay. Okay, I see what you did there. Well done, dude. That actually brings me, to bring this full circle, that actually kind of brings me back to where I was, to here. So, this is the transfer vehicle all figured out, right? It's a transfer vehicle's good to go. We can get rid of this for now. That took me 2 seconds to make. So this is how we get crew out there. So how do we get the lander out there? And then how do we refuel said lander? See what I'm saying? How do we do any of that? Oop, that's the desktop. You guys can see the music player in my Discord. The lander went out on mine under its own power, boosted by a tug. Yep. Do you already have a lander designed? Nope. No lander. Not yet, at least. Make a Puma-derived lander? You still mourn the Orion capsule lander concept? That is a lot more likely to happen than you might think. Dude, Hydra, I am like super tired today. Why'd you do that? Why? Why do you think the Orion capsule lander will happen? Because it's no secret that NASA's fielding a second option for a lander? Yeah, it was derived, Pigzig, but yeah. Anyway, guys, hold on. We can talk about landers all day. Like other landers. I need to talk about my lander. So this is the transfer vehicle prototype. This will work. We got to flesh out a little bit more systems here, but we have something. At least we have something good. I love the idea of the support racks for this thing. The thing is that, you know, I had another crazy idea. And Snackless, you kind of inspired this. The idea would, for the most part, be a transfer tunnel. So Snackless, I liked your idea of mounting the thing up at the front. But your vehicle is docked horizontal, like perpendicular with the shuttle, or parallel to the shuttle. I wanted perpendicular. We could dock right here, and then I could make a transfer tunnel. You know? I thought that would be kind of cool. This is just messing around. I don't know, Rocket Guy. I'd have to look. It's definitely off by a little bit, dude. Yeah, it's definitely biased in one direction. Nah, that's a good idea, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah, either way, well, I'm trying to think about the whole end architecture. If, you know, we have our truss docking system, etc., etc. So in the beginning, we can dock to this, we can refuel the thing, and then move the shuttle around to the other side, berth the crew, and then call it a day. And we still have 2,900 in this design. This doesn't have everything on board, but we still got 2,900, which is not bad. Okay. So I'm thinking further down the road. So in the beginning, right, we can have the shuttle dock here. We can have it dock here and then undo, go around and attach to the other side. Done. That gives us everything that we need. This is enough to move 5 Kerbals, or at least on a, 5 Kerbals on a flyby. Now, once again, the next thing is the lander. What are we going to do with the lander? How do we get to said lander? Do we refuel the lander? Are we going to need a refueling module? I don't know. Let's take a look. So, I'm pretty sure I budgeted this out enough to go out to the moon and back, right? It can get to lunar orbit and back, so 860 and 280. And then I round it up. How much does this have? It has 2,900. So what happens if we, I don't know, for instance, took a fuel tank, 4.5 tons of fuel, plug that out, and just attach that there? That would put us at 2,259. Yes, Necklace, I got you.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Biggie, 50-month resub. Thank you. Okay. Huh. Okay. Okay, I think I got this. So a Puma DAL system? DAL. Puma descent and landing system could be very good, especially with a Cal thrust balancer for cargo. Shuttle comes in clutch for all interplanetary vehicles. Indeed. Oh, a dual axis lander. Yeah. 16. Okay. Alright, gonna go pass out. Alright, Hydra. See you, buddy. Okay. Okay, what do we need for a moon SSTO? Let me look. 1100. Or, wow, that's actually closer to 1200. That's 1160. 1200. So, just to be absolutely sure for our POD and everything, I would budget out the lander. It's 1200 bare minimum. We would probably want like 1500. Are we going to go for an SSTO lander, or do we want a descent module? If we're going to do a descent module, we would have to bring a new descent module and refuel the ascent module every single freaking time. But, yeah. Nah, I don't want to do that. So what's going on today? Dwarshak, I figure I'd start the stream off with figuring out where how we're gonna go beyond low Earth orbit. Yeah, I see it, Snackless. You made a dual-axis thrust lander. That's cool. That's cool, dude. Single stage lander, Sam? Okay, so we're gonna need... I'm gonna say 1500 Delta V just to be absolutely sure. Just in case... Like, that is... 1500 would be ideal. 1300 is the bare minimum. It has to have 1300. So... Watch the balancer. Okay. Alright, what do you want me to see? No, Miff, I'm starting to work, I'm starting to engineer the stuff that we're going to mess with after the station is finished. Snackless showing me his differential thrust limiting thing. Yeah, it's pretty trick, dude. Neat. That's pretty cool. Rocket guy would like that, Snackless, yeah. He's a big Zeus lander kind of guy. So the problem that you specify about what to do with the two-stage lander is definitely valid. I went with the Boeing lander concept where the lander descent stage could be left behind as a hab or other useful module, and then a new descent stage hab could be sent for reintegration back on the station. Yeah. Ah, you made it so you could actually, like, go inside. That's cool, dude. I naturally went with a Centaur variant and an EUS variant. Yeah, I see those. Yeah, I see what you did. Hey, Savvy, what's going on? Are you gonna bring Moon Crane back? I'm thinking about it. No, Savvy, I'm starting basically doing a, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here after we're done, because it's just running station missions now, so I figure we'll start development on the Beyond Low Earth Orbit shuttle architecture while we're here. Alternative thought, Moon Arm. Yeah, Aqualex, I like that idea. It's the same, Jim. Same solar system, yeah. We could. Big Pop, yeah. Yeah. Going for the moon, guys. So this is the reusable descent module. This is an SSDO descent module that can put, I think I could put 4.5 tons down on the surface with it. And I had a whole slew of architecture to go with this to land on the moon. And fellas, I'll be 100% honest with you, I might just reuse it. That career mode architecture was really, really well thought out. It was pretty damn good. With the Moon Crane and the cradle modules and stuff. Does it fit in the shuttle? Nope. Nope, it does not. But we can jimmy a few things around. We can jimmy a few things around. Do 375 meter parts fit in the shuttle? No. my shuttle takes a, it's like a 2.6 meter part at best, Savvy. But guys, see, here's the thing. I'm looking at this thing right here. I'm looking at this reusable descent module and thinking, my Puma upper stage has more delta V than this. Way more delta V. Like, way more delta V. You know what I'm saying? Like, way more. But does it have the TWR? Of course it does. 125. This thing has 350, which was gross overkill. It was so much overkill that I had to put vernier thrusters. I had to put these twitch thrusters on the side for when we get closer to the ground. Just like Starship HLS needs smaller thrusters when it gets near the ground. This is too much. You can't control your descent very well. I could take these ideas and we could apply them to the Puma, to be quite frank with you. Yeah. The Puma doesn't have cargo, though. This has a full fuel tank. What? You feeling all right? All right. All right. I'm not taking any more questions for right now, guys. What the heck is it? There we go. Thanks, Rorschach. This thing could easily go up and down on them with 9 tons, easily. In fact, it can go up and down with 18 tons. And we're never moving 18 tons of anything to and from the surface. Guys, I don't think people heard me right. This thing can go down to the surface, land, and then take off with 18 tons of payload and make it back up into space on the moon. Easily. Easily. It could, yeah, very, very easy to do that. Okay. So, now let's think. If we added landing legs to it, how the heck would those end up working. We don't have a lot of space to work with. Stock landing legs should be able to do it. Yeah, they should be able to do it. I mean, we could use these. We could use these big boys right here. That's awfully top heavy. Nah, I don't think we can only rely on the piss so much, Aqualex. I would need to make it low profile enough to where it wouldn't foul on any of the shuttle's payload bay parts. Now, we could do that. That's not an issue. Like Snackless with your... Let me see your lander there. Yeah. You used an I-beam with some robotics. That's all fine and dandy, dude. Let's get your piston as landing legs. That's not that big of a deal. Actually, we know... Well, that's not a big deal. So I sit here and watch EJ make some crazy stuff. Then he looks at videos of other people's crazy stuff, and I realize there's a lot of people making crazy stuff in Kerbal. Snackless is a great builder, dude. Great builder. Very, very good. I'll have you know, Myth, that he graduated top of his class at the Kerbal Seals. That doesn't leave a lot of space. I'm just trying to visualize this a little bit better. We're landing in flat areas, S. So then the legs don't need to be too wide. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Snackless, I did that just to get a good idea how this is all gonna go together. Not far off. Yeah. Now you're picking up what I'm trying to get done. Now you get it. Yeah. I'm just not really that big of a fan of doing this way. The other thing there's one more. Thanks, Erudite. It's just Centaur G versus Centaur G Prime. Pretty much, Rocket Guy. Yeah, if we cut it down... So, like, look. I mean, Rocket Guy, something you told me a little while back, and this is what I'm thinking about. Something you told me a little while back is that, you know, when it came to the HLS down select, Starship was not a good decision. And I didn't understand why at the time. I was like, I guess that makes sense. But it's so overkill for what NASA's trying to do. Don't get me wrong. It's awesome, and we should do it. And it literally was the cheapest because... Whew. Anyway, but it's super overkill. It's super overkill for what we need. Right? Like, a Puma by itself can almost move 36 tons down to the surface. I can't think of any useful scenario where that's going to happen. And if I end up using that athlete derived system, right, with a robotic arm, why would we... If we end up using athlete with a robotic derived system, why would we ever... I don't think anything would be even near 36 tons with the Moonhab modules. Not even close. So a cut down Centaur like this, moving 9 tons down to the surface, still, it can move 9 tons up and down. That's really good. And now that same kind of leg design doesn't need to be nearly as big. .6 Bond, that's actually really good. And I mean, we could put vernier thrusters on it just like I did with the previous design. The problem is that those don't get the good specific impulse, so... I'd argue that the stock landing legs are... Yeah, that's another thing to take into account. We could get some of these. Got them. And... we could get away with it, and they absolutely would fit. But that is an awfully tall lander. You know, but we do have space. I love how it plays the landing gear noise now. So we can go out to here. That's where we could go. And then we could go back as far as about here. And it's okay, engine nozzles make great landing legs. I don't like it. It's too close. Too close to the surface. That gives us the length, guys, but there's just one thing. These look like poop. And that's still a little bit of a high center of gravity. Going deep in the gallery, one time I flipped the legs the other way around for a wider base and it worked. It worked. Oh, yeah, okay. I see. Yeah, okay. Alright. Well, this is good, some good stuff to noodle on for a transfer vehicle, fellas, but I think it's time to... Let's get the next station mission ready to go. Cool. Are you planning on landing the transfer station? What's a transfer station? Huh? I don't know what that means. I have no idea. What do you, I never said anything about a transfer station. What are you talking about? The transfer vehicle. I'm not landing the transfer vehicle down on the surface. No, we're not doing that. Although we could, and I could, we could pull a national team and put the landing legs on the transfer vehicle. I don't think it has enough to go down to the surface and come back, though.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Chuck, what's up, man? Not much yourself? Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Interesting. Okay. That's interesting. That's an interesting way of doing that. Okay, so this is stuff to noodle on. I won't get too hung up on it today, but I mean, the other option, guys, for the lander is to literally... Stupid character. The other option is to put HLV to work. Kind of the reason why I built it, because I want Altair. Altair working with a shuttle-derived transportation systems architecture is... That's pretty frick you, actually. That'll fix the problem real fast. And I'm kind of opting for that since the launch vehicle is already engineered. The only thing I'm kind of about Rocket Guy with the national team's design is that it's awfully complicated. It's just a lot of stuff. It's a lot of crap to do to get down to the surface of the moon. I'm not against this idea. I really don't mind it. That's not literally. It's not the worst way to do it. You and your embedded images. This is not the worst way to do things. It's just a lot of things to do. That's all. How many launches is this? This is 3 different launches on 3 different freaking vehicles, at least I think. And it requires propellant refueling. It's just... Now, once again, we ain't talking Kerbal now. Now we're talking about real life. This is just a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff to do. Starship HLS is also a bunch of launches. Yeah, Eternal, I don't remember saying that that wasn't complicated. No, Starship is complicated as well. But I honestly think the logistics behind Starship are a little bit simpler than this if you really want to know. You know? The reason why I like it is you're right. It's complicated, but it really only speaking from a space operations viewpoint. Everything else to the vehicle specific is simplified comparatively to SSTO or vehicles using SLS. At the moment, we can't use SLS with the current manufacturing schedule. With the national team, you trade vehicle complexity with logistics complexity, plus it leaves room for incremental individual improvement of systems. Yeah, Rocket. This is something that can be done fast. But that's why I'm like about it, you know? Do you know about the original plans for the Constellation program? Oh yeah, Eternal. Constellation had it right. Constellation is genius architecture. Whoever thought of that is so goddamn smart. I'm a huge Constellation fanboy, dude, if you really want to know. Constellation is infinitely simpler than this. Yeah, this is... I look at this and I'm like, dude, like... Way easier. That with the Earth departure stage and Orion on Ares 1 is way simpler. Like, way simpler. Honestly, dude, this is such a well-designed program. It still pisses me off to this day, Eternal, that it got canceled. I go on some pretty hardcore rants on this stream from time to time about how this should have been done. And to be honest with you, I'll just go out and say it. I honestly think that for a nice, good, healthy national space program, we should still do it. They should still do it. Get SLS composite exploration upper stage and put Altair on top of that, and then use SLS, which is shuttle derived components, in Ares 1. Bring back Ares 1. I think it's a good design. I really do. And anybody, oh, Ares 1's a death trap. Like, yeah, all right, because you know a lot about engineering, right? You know? I used to work for a guy who's now with Blue Origin. I'm pretty impressed with what they've been doing. Yep. Can you explain the image? So, they would assemble that vehicle that I showed you, all that stuff. They would send it out in different launches. The ascent module is reusable but refuelable. The descent module is expendable. And then that back piece is a transfer stage to get it down to low lunar from the gateway. And then separate and come back down. So, you have 3 stages, right? Transfer vehicle to get from gateway's rectilinear orbit down to low lunar. Separate, descent module, ascent module, all the way back up to gateway. So you lose the transfer stage and the descent module every time. And then the ascent module comes back, and then you need to send up another transfer vehicle from Earth. And then you need to send up another descent module, and you need to attach those back together and then go again. That is just. Oh. Like, I get it, Starship is complicated, but it's not that complicated. And I'll be honest with you, Starship might have a lot of mission logistics, but the mission logistics are at least in low Earth orbit. Like, this is assembling vehicles out at the moon, like, okay. I mean, once again, it's a way to do it. It's a vibe. That's not how I would do that, but it's a way to go. I think Constellation is way more integrated, way more well thought out, and it requires a lot of engineering down on the ground, but once the architecture was up and running, I think this could have done it for literally the cheapest. Yeah, this is just way simpler. Either that or just frick it, go back to doing it Apollo style. Give SLS that 45 metric tons TLI and just build another LEM styled vehicle. That's like my big problem with a lot of the, like even Starship. Starship, national team, disposable descent modules, reusable descent modules, reusable or disposable transfer vehicles. All that. That's so stupid. It's so complicated. There's so much on-orbit operations that you need to get done. It'll literally take forever to get to the surface of the moon. I mean, with this, the EDS is expendable. Altair is reusable. Or no, Altair is expendable too. The Ascent module could be reused, but in this all expendable format, dude, it's not that bad because you launch all of it on one shot with Ares 5. How is that any different than launching Starship HLS? It's the same idea. It's just you don't need to reuse anything, so you don't need to spend all the time refueling the stupid thing. I don't mind doing this way. And the other part about this is that not a lot of people know the exploration departure stage with this design, fellas, is designed to have an inner stage attached to it. So if you type in EDS, I'm sure they show a picture of the EDS with the inner stage jettisoning off the back. I know it's around here somewhere. So yeah, there it is. See this picture? Long story short, the Earth, that's a Mac Crawford render, sweet. Long story short is that the Earth departure stage was going to have a service module built into the inner stage, so they could park this thing on orbit, and this thing literally is a refrigerator, and it would keep the propellants cold. So you'd have Altair and the EDS sitting up there, and then you'd launch an Ares 1 so you could prevent boil off. Basically, EDS had the prototype architecture for ACES. And that could later lead to a reusable EDS, which makes way more sense in my mind. Start with it being expendable and then work reusability into the design. Yeah, rocket guy for sure. So Creeper, the thing is that all this is expendable, but if you built it right, all this could be reusable right from, you could work your way into reusability right from the start. I'll give you a good example of why that is a good idea and why that's a good way to do things when you don't know, when you're going into uncharted territory. I'll give you a hint. We saw it happen this morning. Design it to work, and then figure out is a stretch goal from there based off of your original design. SpaceX always had the idea of propulsively landing a stage, even from the beginning with Falcon 9. If they hadn't, the Merlin engine wouldn't have a pintle injector in it from the start. See what I mean? They always were Tom Mueller, Elon, those original guys from back in the day at SpaceX were always. They always figured that they would want to do this. Someone redeemed ad time. Okay. They always thought that that propulsively landing it, that was built into the design from the start, even though it was expendable. See what I mean? Which do you think will end up flying more often, SLS or Starship? Starship. At least NASA got funding for nuclear thermal propulsion. Yeah, they're working with the Department of Energy. All right. Good brainstorming, guys. I like what we have thus far. And honestly, now that I'm really thinking about it, putting the lander on my heavy launch vehicle is probably what I'm going to do. Sketched up a leg thought to consider. Aqualux, I actually don't hate that. To be honest with you, I don't hate that at all. If that all could fit in the shuttle's payload bay, then we'd be golden. Send this thing out there, deploy the legs, get another Puma up there, attach it to the front, send it out there, and then all we need to do is send out cargo with our transfer vehicle. I don't mind that. That's a good idea. Isn't SLS just a downgraded Ares 5? I wouldn't call it a downgraded Ares 5. SLS is a shuttle-derived launch vehicle that bears a passing resemblance to Ares 5. I don't mind that, dude. What is this, flip up? Can I show this? Who?
Inches?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Inches?
That's about right,
oh,
sure.
Okay, awesome, we're on a roll. So do you want to hand the moon, and we're going to do an experiment of how far, to this scale, if we're according to this scale, how far away the moon might be.
Oh, sure,
So,
okay, so
let's see.
here, I'll give you the moon.
somebody
Here,
up
come here. Stand right here. Okay, you now have the moon. And so,
You're gonna have
put it where the moon is, relative
Where
to
do
Earth is the
where do you
size.
think it is?
Right about there? That's about the right distance?
Given that this is 20 inches and this is 5, you think the moon is...
Right about there. Okay.
Okay.
That is way off, okay? Okay. Just start backing up.
Yeah, and
Keep going. Keep going.
Just keep going.
Keep going.
turn around while you're going.
Keep going. That's about right. Yeah. That's about the Earth-Moon distance. Yeah. You know why? You've been lied to by textbooks that have to squeeze them both into the same page.
I got a good chuckle out of that. That's pretty funny. Oh, boy. Actually, guys, you know what? It's funny that Neil deGrasse Tyson would mention that. Guys, when I engineer vehicles in Kerbal, I always engineer them to kind of bear a passing resemblance to real life stuff. The reason why I choose to design like that, honestly, is the exact same reason that he said. It's the exact same reason. Because, you know, you get ideas about how transfer vehicles work, how all this other stuff works. I try to build it with that plausible realism all the time, literally for that exact same reason. Because I want to show people, like, this is what it could look like. This is what a transfer vehicle could look like. This is what it would look like. It would, you know, a lot of people said, oh, your transfer vehicle it looks like Cygnus. Yeah, that's exactly what it looks like, because that's what a transfer vehicle would look like from a shuttle-derived architecture. Cygnus itself is literally shuttle-derived. It's derived from the pressurized mating, not the pressurized mating adapter. It's derived from the multi-purpose logistics module that the shuttle carried. It's from the same lineage. It's just that module from the shuttle program with a service module built on the back. True story. So, yeah, I always build for plausible realism because I want, like, if people are watching this with their kids, if you're watching with younger kids, or if you don't know that much about spaceflight, I try to build it like, this is how it could look. This is how it should look. Right? If they had actually said, go ahead and use the shuttle for a constellation-style program, this is what it would look like. Or at least this would be a good idea of what it would look like. And get you the right thing. Get you the right kind of, like building architecture, like how to build out spaceflight architecture. Unrelated, but this is one of the best images I've seen of the shuttle. Nice. So, like, for all mankind. No, not like for all mankind. For all mankind's realism, plausible realism approach, they sent the shuttle to the moon, which is not plausible realism. And for all mankind, they literally could have showed the Millennium Falcon, and I would have the same amount of disbelief there. Yeah, we decided to make a Corellian YT-1300 freighter, and we'll launch that on a Sea Dragon instead. I would believe that more than seeing the shuttle out by the moon. Yeah, I would believe that way more. It gets harder to make this stuff realistic when no one's actually done it. Bingo. RJ, why do you think I worked so hard to engineer that station and get the shuttle up and running and start working on these station assembly missions? Why do you think I did that? So I could kind of figure out where their mind was at, and then build a logical extrapolation of what they would do with the architecture from there. That's what I'm always thinking about. It's a different timeline where the technology got better. Maybe they just squeezed way more Delta V out of the shuttle. Whooshing, I have a question. Yeah, that's a good point to make, I suppose, but the whole idea for all mankind was that the space race never ended because the Soviet Union went to the moon first. Which was never discussed how they got there, but whatever, it doesn't matter. So, the Apollo program basically got thrown out for the shuttle program because the space race ended. Because there was no need to keep doing this. There was no need to keep going to the moon. We won the space race, right? That's basically why Apollo got canned. So, my question is, they went through the entire first season of For All Mankind, basically expanding on the Apollo architecture. And then in season 2, they canceled the Apollo architecture and replaced it with the shuttle. Because the space race continued. When in reality, the shuttle got canceled, the Apollo program got canceled, and the shuttle replaced it because the space program ended. What? Why would we do that? Why would you? That's piss poor writing, if I do say so myself. Like, piss poor writing. Okay. Frozen piss, yeah. Like, I could piss a pattern in snow that's more coherent than the script from those shows. Yeah, pretty sure I could. Yeah. Sorry. Hate to be mean. Why would you use FA-18s to take out a nuclear production facility in a canyon? It's really not supposed to be... Big Zig, I can answer the question. I don't want to. Long story short, it's continuity of writing, dude. You can't... Picture how much the second Back to the Future movie would have sucked if they didn't address the fact that the DeLorean needs to generate a lot of electrical power, alright? Or how much Back to the Future 3 would have sucked if they, you know, didn't, what's the right way to say it? If the engine didn't break, right? Like, long story short, there was a set of rules that were established with time travel that was basically set up by the first movie, okay? So think about this for a second. What makes Back to the Future so good? Back to the Future so good is because it establishes continuity in the first movie and then builds off said continuity after in each movie, in the second and third movies, right? So that exposition is always explained at the beginning of the movie, but it still centers around, it's a DeLorean, it has a time machine strapped to the top, that time machine needs 1.21 gigawatts of electricity, you need the flux capacitor to work. But it's always had a car engine in it. In fact, you see the fuel tank in the first movie when Doc Brown opens the hood of the DeLorean, or the frunk, I should say. You can see the gas tank in there because that's where it is, right? It always builds off that continuity. For All Mankind does not do that. It establishes really good continuity in the first movie and then abandons it in the second season and then wipes its tail with it in the third season. It's terrible. That's what I mean. At least Top Gun Maverick, at least you know it's an action movie. You know that from the start. You know that going in, that it's supposed to be a popcorn flick. You know what I mean? That's the short story. That's what I mean. I've always said that it's piss poor writing. And once again, you just want to watch something, you want to be entertained by it, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Great shot, Smirks. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I get it. Don't take it too seriously, etc., etc. But it takes itself seriously in the first season and then doesn't take itself seriously in the second and third season. That's annoying. I don't like that. It makes for piss poor storytelling. Just saying. I mean, once again, people can like it. You can like For All Mankind. I'm not a fan. I think it's really stupid. Like, I get it. There's suspension of disbelief. I understand that. But it's just that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Yeah, exactly, Ragged. That's what I mean. Do you even care? You went against all your own subject matter. Like, do you even give a frick? Like, it's really annoying, actually. It's lazy. It's lazy writing, dude. It's really lazy writing. Yeah, pretty much, Electron. Exactly. Yeah. No, Zabur. Daitor, I'm sorry. Seeing people shoot AR-15, like AR-15 derived rifles on the moon, just... They're using air-cooled rifles on the moon. Air-cooled rifle, moon. Okay. Okay. Yeah, it was at that point where I was just like... No. Air-cooled rifles on the moon. You could get a few rounds off before the barrel turned to jello. Dude, there's red in the thing. They're like, like mag dumping M4s on the moon. Bro, why? What are you doing? Bro. It's terrible. Come on, EJ, it's Apple. They make iPhones, not movies. Yeah, but Zuberman, the point that I'm trying to make is that in the first season, they showed that they could make damn good, realistic kind of alternative history space programs. It was great. Whole first season was fantastic. And then it just turned to Star Wars. It's just... Okay. And then nuclear-powered strato-launched shuttle. Just... Nuclear-powered strato-launched shuttle. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Red, that's... It's just end it, please. Just pull the plug. Right, Savvy? Dude, just frick my stuff up, man. Jesus Christ. It's so bad. Alright, anyway. Slash rant. Done. Holy crap, does that show suck. Did you see this? Oh. You see what I mean when I say it turned into Star Wars? Just. Wait, what the It's a solar sail. Savvy? Savvy. How did a show that was supposed to demonstrate the continuation of the Apollo architecture end up screwing up this hard? How is that even possible? Dude, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. What is this, Zay? How is that possible? How did you pick up this hard? What the hell's the matter with you? What is this? What the frick? Yeah, Aqualix, this is pretty bad. When the show became more about fictional astronauts, I stopped watching before they could ruin my hopes and dreams. Yeah, me too, man. Dude. Oh my god, I'm gonna thrash on this so hard, dude. Dude, my architecture will look way better than this. I don't give a frick if it's in a fake video game, I don't care. And yes, I'm motivated by spite because that's horrible. Somebody that's a fucking job. What is this? What is this? What is this? It's the Death Stars on the front. What the frick? Yeah, Mars in '94. Hey man, can I copy your Soyuz rocket for this movie that I'm writing? Yeah, you can copy it, just change up a few things. Alright. Kill me. Last one, what is this? What is this? Ah yes, I too like a mouse droid from Star Wars as a lunar lander. Or Martian lander, or whatever the heck. It's Dragon. It's Dragon, but cubed. It's Dragon. It's Dragon. It's Dragon. It's low poly Dragon. See, dude. Dragon, but in Minecraft. It's Dragon. That's what it's supposed to be. There are near-future Mars concepts floating around. There are near-future Mars lander concepts floating around that look like this. That look like that. The MADV, the Mars Ascent and Descent Vehicle. There are concepts floating around like this, and you chose a friggin' cube. Nope. 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 We're launching Charlie Lab. Or Charlie Hab. Or, Ugh. God. For a laugh, peep Discord. What? That's not funny. Doesn't make any sense. Smooth brain. Yeah, it's Fallout New Vegas. It's Mr. House. I know it's Mr. House. But that's not, the second person is not Mr. House. That's not the same person, Panther. That makes no sense in the context of Fallout New Vegas. That is a very, 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 very poorly done meme. It's for all mankind tier. You goober. You know what, Panther? I'm showing him. I'm showing him. I'm going to publicly shame you now. Look. Yeah, I get it. All right, yeah. Public image before buying Twitter, he looks like Mr. House, and then after buying Twitter, it's this guy. It's one of the NPCs that works around Mr. House that he ignores because he has no idea what he's doing because he's an idiot. This person is not the same person as this person in Fallout New Vegas lore. That is literally a guy that Mr. House keeps around for company. So these being two different people doesn't. Doesn't even make sense. It's fantastic at Helios 1. It's not even in the right game. Oh wait, no, Helios 1 is the same game. Alright. They asked me if I had a degree in theoretical physics. I said I theoretically have a degree in physics. Yeah, that's what you said. Yep. Low effort. Alright, anyway, let's go. Alright, so the Charlie Hab here is a habitation module for the station. Charlie Hab. And what we're gonna do is this one is gonna fly upside down. The station RMS is gonna grab it, pull it out here, and then Charlie Hab is basically gonna go up here, turn like this, move over here, move up like that with the arm, and then we're going to attach it right there. Get the second tier of modules in. There we go. Your stream is low effort. Yeah, then why are you here? If my stream is low effort and you're here, then that means you must be low effort yourself. SMH my head serious. Anyway. Yeah, For All Mankind's trash. It's terrible. I hate it. You can like it. That's fine. I can't stand it. It's garbage. Anyway, moving on. Alright, so that's where that needs to go. Right there. Yeah, MotoKid, you're not missing anything. Yeah, it's happy for sure. So that's what the station is going to look like here when we're done. Cool. Alright, so let's get some numbers here, fellas. Man, now I got all worked up from that. Ugh. At least I'm not tired anymore. I'm all worked up from that stupid conversation. I hate that show that much. I'm sorry. It's so messed up, dude. I hate that show so much. Alright, Savvy. I'll see you, buddy. How are we gonna do this? That arm's junk. I just moved a piece out of position. I'm not sure we can get at that thing, guys, from here. Well, we might be able to. Maybe if we just move this way. We're gonna need to move that piece. I just need to get a kind of a good understanding of how I need to place the arm. Like, even though I messed up that piece right there, just as long as this gets us close in the vicinity of the docking port, once again, it's just magnetizing it and going from there. Well, all we gotta do is just get that close enough. Can we actually get at this thing, even with my parts that I moved? I'm gonna say that's more than doable. Yeah, that's doable. There is one other thing that I would like to check here before we go any further. Can we... Nice. You can bind Guys, we can bind docking port alignment angle to a CAL controller, which means we can fine tune it. Oh, that's perfect. Excellent. Okay, I'm good. That's how we're gonna have to do this. So let's just, I'm honestly just gonna take a screenshot for reference. That gets us close. What's the CAL controller position here? 116.6. I'll take another screenshot. And then we take Charlie Hab and we sub-assemble it. Okay, dudes. Let's go. Watch this later on. The scene is so terribly made.
Apollo-Soyuz mission of 1983 that cosmonauts have been aboard an American spacecraft. But reaching the Soviets comes at a cost. Sojourner will no longer have enough fuel to land on Mars. The now combined crews will be forced to return home, leaving Helios' Phoenix as the sole viable Mars mission.
Mars 94. This is Commander Daniel Poole of Sojourner. We are commencing our...
I can't do this. I can't watch this. This is just... RJ, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's just... It drives me up the wall, man. And don't get me wrong, I'm the one that constantly says you shouldn't let stuff like that bother you, but I can't be a brick wall when it comes to everything, man. I try, but I'm not perfect. Dude, that just pisses me so bad. Oh, man. Okay. Let's get this in here like this. You can make subs in KSP, yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. Pins are in. Where's the tunage? Okay, we gotta enable SVI here. And then, honestly, for this part right here, because we got a slight clip in the payload bay. Okay, they're not enabled anyway. Perfect. Excellent. Okay. Okay, so just so I know, when we messed with it, we picked up on that port. So the arm has to attach over there. It has to attach to that one. We have to pull the thing out on that port. It's that one, not, it's the port side one, not starboard. I mean, we probably could get away with that, but that would make installation tricky. So that one makes installation easy, but getting to it makes it a little bit more difficult, but that's no problem. Okay. The port side port, or the port. Exactly. Okay. Cool. I think we're set to fly. Oh, what was the timing on that, just in case? SBC is set to 120 seconds. Yeah, dudes. You know what? Like, okay, can I say something real quick? I've been trying to not rant hard on stream anymore. I've been trying to not do that lately. I don't like doing it. It doesn't make me feel good. I don't feel better from pissing on For All Mankind all day. Like, it doesn't make me feel better. It doesn't, I don't think it's good stream content either. I've just been trying not to do it as much, you know? You know, I don't really generally like thrashing on other people's work. So, yeah. Sorry about that. Been trying to not do it. I just want to fly my shuttle and talk about spaceflight, you know? But I should have the wherewithal to not get suckered into ranting, you know? So, trying to get better at doing that, because, yeah. So you think we saved $30 billion.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, Glex, yeah, but it's better to put that energy towards other things, like transfer vehicles and stuff. Hey, Mac, 76-month resub. Thank you. I think we need more tips on food to auto strut than show rants. My guy. My guy. My guy. My guy, G. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta put that energy into actually doing useful things. Yeah, there you go, Spotch. That's right. I've been trying as hard as I can, basically since the new year started, to not do any hard rants on spaceflight. Dude, this is like the first day in a really long time that I, probably like 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah, since that happened. Crazy, right? Hal, not, dude. Hal. Oh yeah, one more thing. I have to put...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. Hey Rob, be good? I'm trying, man, I'm trying. Try not to go full Farva on things, you know what I'm saying? All right. Let's roll. New mission. This is 14. Assembly flight 6. Assembly flight 6. Habitation module 1. Charlie Hab. So Jedburgh, Dilfrey, Thomas, and Lizlock were the last ones to fly, and then Lisbon, Fogey, Milton, and Serble, and then Dilfrey, Diesel, and Bill. Okay. Okay. Let's go back over here. Kelzon, Jeb, Thomas just flew. Dowen just flew. Early. Lizlock just flew, so Langy can fly. Here we go. Kelzon Kerman is our commander for this flight. Jeb. Jeb's flying right seat. Early Kerman is our mission specialist. Langy Kerman is our payload specialist. There we go. Save. This is the 14th launch, and this is the second flight for Endurance. Let's go here, go here, go here, go here, go there, save, launch date, there we go. How much does this mission run? 395,870, so 395,870. Cool. right. Ugh. You guys ready to fly? I gotta shake the heebie-jeebies from ranting so much out. Heebie-jeebies. Got some barge activity on Space Coast Live right now to pick up stuff that was brought to the VAB turning basin for transport back to Texas. Interesting. I was just ranting about how much For All Mankind sucks, drummer. Nothing new. But I'm trying to not do that as much. It doesn't, dude, I don't feel good after I get the, I'm just like, alright, this is good, I guess. No, not a good stage. There we go. All right. So, launch date is year 1, day 70, 03, colon, 0, 5. 2 minutes out. What azimuth are we flying today? Alt tab to get to the map view. We're going on Highway 96. All right, guys. Whew. All right, let's do this. All right. We're about 1 minute 50 seconds out until launch here. We are going to complete the handover for internal power at this time. Everything looks good in there. Turn the fuel cells on. Okay, 3 fuel cells activated. Negative, drummer. Including a super heavy transport stand. Cool, Thomas. There you go. So the station is in a slightly lower orbit, so we really want to aim for like 85, 90, somewhere around there. Next up is the handover for orbiter internal power at this time. Next step in the flight is the go for auto sequencer start. That's when the ground launch sequencer will hand over control to Endurance's flight computers. CLS is go for auto sequencer start. When we go for auto sequencer start, Endurance's onboard computers have primary control of all critical vehicle functions. Headphone users, just in case. Sometimes Kerbal overdrives the volume. $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8. Go for main engine start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Booster ignition. And lift off. Second flight for the Space Shuttle Endurance. Moving the Charlie Habitation Module, Hab Module 1 to Space Station Freedom. Go for roll program. Roger roll, Endurance. Everything's looking good. Now throttling back its 3 main engines as the shuttle prepares to go through maximum dynamic pressure into the throttle bucket. Max Q 14666. 14466. Stand by for the throttle up. Go at throttle up. Copy, go throttle up. Endurance of 3 main engines now spooling back up to 100% of rated performance. Everything's looking good here. Endurance flying on Highway 97 to a 6-degree inclined orbit for space to rendezvous with Space Station Freedom. Look good. Next up in the flight is thrust tail off in preparation for SRB separation. Gotta call it like a real launch, do we? It's much more fun that way. Am I right? Am I right or am I right? Oh boy. Thrust tailing off with SRB standing by for separation. Showing good separation. Flight run 103 converge. Guidance now converging. Endurance's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff. The evolutionary titles during the shuttle stuff. I'm excited to just see Shut in a few days. Not sure what you mean, but alright. Okay, your 2-engine Tau. Oh, okay, I got you, man. Yeah, I see. Okay, you are single-engine Tau. Okay, endurance, press to ATO. Endurance now pitching into the, or rolling into the wings up position for acquisition through the tracking data and relay system. Stand by, press for Miko. We have Miko confirmed. 90 by 10 nominal orbit insertion. So we have 90 km by 10 km. Really good. It's about as good as it gets. Main engine shutdown and purge out is completed. Shuttle, no ohms 1 required. Welcome to space. Endurance now. Onboard computers now giving the command for external tech
Go and
separation.
throttle up.
Okay, aft ET hatch is closed. Okay, let's get over to those boosters, shall we? Got 4 minutes until AP for the ohms 2 burn, so let's switch back over to those boosters. Hey Skunks, what's going on? Alright, let's see. The boosters are a lot higher than usual because this is a lighter module. And I did fly on a slightly lofted trajectory, so we might actually be able to get both of them. Oh, come on! It's right there! I can see it! Oh, frick you, game. For real. It's right there! Just let me switch to it! Earthmians, they come here, they no buy, nobody buys. That's bullcrap, dude. Well, we're gonna get one back. Maybe pop the cap now. Alright. Well, we have have lost the signal on the booster as expected. Stand by for main chute deploy. Stand by. I said stand by for main chute deploy. Or don't. Why didn't they deploy? Did we stage the fairing and the chutes at the... Yeah. You gotta blow the fairing and then the chutes. They can't be in the same stage, because if you blow them in the same stage, it thinks the chutes are, for whatever reason, it still thinks the chutes are in a fairing, which is
Discovery,
stupid.
go and throttle up.
But if I know that that happens and I still allow it to happen, who's the stupid one? You know what I mean? Like, okay. Unable to deploy while stowed. Yeah, I know. I know what happened there. Well. We got nada mucho. We gotta dial those boosters in. I'm sick of losing them. Sick of losing the damn thing. Hey, Interspeeder. I remember. You watched me 3 years ago randomly log in drunk right now. I got your degree in aerospace engineering and you're still streaming. Love you. Yeah, Interspeeder, I remember. Dude, I remember that conversation. I was playing GTA. I remember. I don't know why I remember that, but I remember that. It's very strange. It's good to see you, man. Congratulations. That's awesome. Dude, I don't know why I remember those conversations. I don't try to. It's very... That's weird, dude. Like, I'm not going to even sit here and pretend like that's not strange. Yeah, dude, I remember. You were thrashed. That was hilarious. It was really funny, actually. It made me laugh. Alrighty. Here we go. Let's get up to that apogee. What... inclination? Only 0.4 degrees off. Very good, very good. Let's circularize up at 90 here and we'll catch up to that station, shall we? But dude, congratulations. You got an AE degree. That's awesome, man. Dude, everybody's coming back to me, Interspeeder. All the people that I taught, like, not taught how to do space, like got people involved. They're all coming back like, dude, I got an AE degree. I'm like, I feel left out now. I feel left out. Oh no. Yeah, Macon, the guy that says that, cheaper alternative, we fire that guy. Could you name one random space movie that you would recommend, since a lot of these days are not realistic? Martian, dude. Martian's good enough. Dude, you know, I would even say that Gravity is pretty freaking good, but the problem with Gravity is that the Hubble and the ISS are nowhere near each other in terms of spaceflight. Like, they're nowhere near each other. Other than that, Gravity's pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. I would call Gravity more realistic than For All Mankind, and that's... And Gravity is not trying to be science fiction. Just putting it out there, homie. Like, 2001 is a little strange, but First Man's pretty good. Yeah. Well, you could watch the first season of For All Mankind and then just never touch it again. That'll work. Okay, we got a 38-second burn here, which means half that is a mathematician. The Expanse is pretty good, yeah. 19. Okay, go for Ohms 2 burn, Endurance. Armageddon. Ugh. Don't want to watch this movie again because it's so dog crap. I don't miss it, babe, and I never want to see it again. I love Armageddon. Come on now. Armageddon's a Michael Bay movie. You look at it like a Michael Bay movie, it's fantastic. You look at it as a space movie, it's garbage. Like hot garbage. Like hot, soggy, baking in the sun all day garbage. Just, oh. But as a Michael Bay flick, it's fantastic. Yeah. Okay, 91 by 90, perfect. I remember you fixed your truck at the time. Is it still running well? Yeah? Sure. It runs. It runs. It runs. Well, the bed fell off. Hit a wave in the ocean. Very rare. The bed fell off. The back fell off. Interspeeder, I've also since moved into a house, and said house has a really, really, really nice garage where I work on cars and stuff and fix things. And I can switch to it between my office and that really, really quickly, which is pretty cool. Did you use half of your truck for your house? No. I moved out of the city, dude. I don't live in Boston anymore. I live near Cape Cod, actually. Actually, pretty much on Cape Cod. So I'm out in the sticks where there's plenty more land, so you can have a nice house and a nice garage and not financially ruin you. Cape Cod Navril. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's right. All right. Anyway, mission phase.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Juicy, 11-month resub. So yeah, Interspeeder, you've been busy. I've been busy. You made this. I made this. Okay. Right on, man. Thank you. So we're moving the manipulator positioning mechanism out, getting the shuttle go for on-orbit operations. Let's move the KU band antenna. No. Hey, come back here. Okay, we have a good acquisition through Tidris here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Next thing we need to do is just iron out that bit of inclination that we have. Should be about a 20 meters a second burn. Actually, it's a little less. Nice. Jackery, oh, you got gifted a sub. Hey, Jackery, thanks for gifting a sub to Interspeeder. Right on. I hope I'll be able to use it. Well, yeah, man. Dude, you got an AE degree. That ain't easy to do, man. That's freaking cool, dude. I'm super happy for you. Like, straight up. More AE degrees. More of you! More! 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 The more meme is the only good thing that came out of the last 3 Star Wars movies. Yep. Changed my mind. You can't. Good deal. Alright, cool. Glad we're all on the same page. Okay, but Ben Swallow. Alright, that's pretty funny. Right? Right? Why were those? Alright, you know what? I've already dumped on For All Mankind today. I'm not even gonna, don't even get me started with the last 3 Star Wars movies. And I'm not saying that as, haha, EJ's just get, no, seriously, I will thrash on those things and I could do that for like the next 8 hours. Please don't do that. We have shuttle missions to fly. I'm not even kidding. Hey, dude, those movies are terrible. No, do it. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Please, no. I watched a little bit of Bad Batch. But Admiral Holdo. Who? Admiral Hudo? What? Who are you people? I don't. Ando. Give in to your hatred. Oh, Uncle X, I am 100% sure that if I was Force sensitive, I would absolutely be a Sith. See how mad I get at Counter-Strike? Oh, that would be bad. That would be really bad. That would be horrible. That'd be the biggest piece of trash. Andor's dope, Cairo. Andor's amazing. I love Andor a lot. Really good Star Wars. You know what I would do as a Sith? I'd go to the Jedi Temple and take a steaming pile of Sith and put it in a bag and light it on fire and be like, they called this shoot poop! And then run away. And the women and the children too. Lig, look, all I'm saying, dude, all I'm saying is that if Sand People took my mother hostage and tortured her in a camp, I would be pissed. I would be pissed. Dude, I'm not. When I first watched that episode 2, and he's like all mad and like Natalie Portman's there, it's like, I don't get why you're so upset. Like, dude, what do you mean? What do you mean? Some people just murdered his mother out in the desert. Like, how can you just be like, yep, everything's fine? Like, what is the reaction you're supposed to have? What are you supposed to do with that? Oh yeah, no, it's good, guys. It's fine. It's just, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. That's all I'm saying. I'd be really mad. Yeah, I'd be really mad. I mean, Natalie Portman, that's a good argument. It's a good argument, but also, No, you don't understand, public. I would make the sand people go live in a van down by the river. Oh, I'd be so over that. Fun thing is, in deep lore, Sith and Jedi don't mean good and bad. It means motivated by emotion versus logic. Neither is bad or good, and the false division is one of the core things that has caused the extreme suffering of both groups perpetrated. In fact, do you know the concept of a Grey Force user? We had hopes that that's what Rey would become, considering she's obviously powered by both in Force Awakens. I knew about that. Yeah. What expanded universe book was that, Aqualex? I forget. I don't remember, dude. I got a time warp to this maneuver node, by the way. No, I have an O-Force. Shutting down or safing the orbiter maneuvering system. Interesting. Yeah, if you could just stop doing backflips, that would be great. Almost there. check on the station. Yep. She's good. Everything is A-okay with this thing. IRL, when did the shuttle open the bay doors? Pretty much right when it got on orbit, dude. There we go. When are you bringing up the tungsten rods? Okay. Hey, Pace, what's going on, man? You had a great part in finishing my degree motivation-wise. Right on, dude. Thank you. Dude, Interspeeder, that's the stuff I like hearing the most, man. The more and more I do this, dude, that's the stuff I like hearing. Good. I'm glad. It feels good to follow through with something, doesn't it? Feels real good. It's the best feeling ever. It's amazing you're doing your masters right now. Have some free time and wanted to pop in so many memories. Thank you. Hey, no problem. My pleasure, dude. Give me 1 second. I gotta use the orbiter maneuvering engines. We're just not... I'm not... I screwed up the rendezvous a little bit, fellas. I really don't like firing these this close to the station. It's not really realistic. They wouldn't fire the Ohms thrusters this close for fear of outgassing the station. You don't want to blast the station with a wave of rocket exhaust. Nah, I gotta use it to stop near the station, Aqualux. I just took them off safe, believe it or not. I'm a little bit worried about fuel. You get better impulse with the with those. No, it's all good, man. What's bingo fuel on the orbiter? When these get around 60, that's when we got a big problem. Inside of 100. Okay, now we can shut the ohms. The thing is that we had a great orbital insertion, but we were a good ways behind the station, which does suck, but... Okay, we're in low Z. Put 145 out from the station. I'm waiting for somebody to hit it. I'm waiting. Every time somebody does that first. Can't trust these heathens, man. Can't trust these heathens. How many hats you got stored? I've lost count. It's the G. No, it is a G there. It is very simple, cousin. It is a G there for a key. Why, Gorgon? Why? What? We're good to time warp. All right, we're here. We gotta get the arm out. Watch the rates. Okay, we're station keeping with the station. What we're gonna do now is go down the horn and start unlocking components on the space station arm, or the space shuttle arm, excuse me. Okay, we're gonna release the arm from its latch and move it into the standby position. Next thing is to, next step here is to activate the station berthing controller and move the arm into the set position for berthing to the station. Is it possible to bind the lock to an action group? I like doing it manually, Orion, but it's absolutely possible. The reason why I don't like binding it to an action group is because sometimes you can hit it, you hit the action group and it won't lock one. If I like doing it individually because sometimes they move around, and when it moves around, if you hit lock all, it won't lock one. It'll pop up with a message that says one of your servos can't lock. And then you have to go look through them anyway. Screw that. I mean, you could do it. It's possible. Yeah, absolutely. What's with the Weezer memes? They're not funny. They're not funny. Pretty cool station though, huh? What do you think of Space Station Freedom, guys? It's pretty cool. It's good, Jackal. What it do? What it do, man? It's missing the propulsion pods, honestly. That we agree. Dude, I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Help. This game is so gosh darn bad, bro. Oh my god. Stop. It's so bad. You guys ever heard that? The kid that gets so pissed.
Getting out of his head right now.
This game is so bad!
Yo, this game is so gosh darn bad, bro! Oh my god! Stop! I gotta play it one more time. It makes me laugh. Here, I'll push the audio a little bit. It was pretty bad.
Yo, this game is so gosh darn bad, bro! Oh my gosh! Stop!
Getting out of his head right now.
This game is so bad!
Oh my god! Oh man. The stop is what gets me. Oh my god! Stop! Stop with your badness! Every time I watch you do something with the station, I realize I don't spend enough time playing the game. Oops. Yeah, something like that, Sevy. This game is so gosh darn bad, bro. Oh my god! Stop! This game is so bad. Okay, that's locked. That's good. That's good. Alright, we are good for final approach. Yo, this QB's so gosh darn bad, bro. Oh my god! Stop! It is so bad. Okay, Endurance, you got you on the big loop. You're a go for final dock here. You're a go for final duck. You're a go for hamster duck. Quack, quack. Hamster duckin'. What? Ham John duck. Yes. Well, basically what happens when you take a turkey and a duck and a goose and a chicken. Now, a turkey, a duck, and a chicken, you combine them all together, you get one great big turducken. One great big turd. I don't know, man. Panta, who had the idea of taking a bird and putting another bird up its butt and then putting another bird up its butt? I don't, and then putting that in an oven. Like, all right, it's the human, it's the birdipede, bird centipede. Stop. I'm trying to dock this thing. The French? Is it French? It's a birdipede. I'm calling it that from now on. It's the human centipede, but with birds. Oh, that's weird. I'm never eating turducken ever again. How many hours do I need to cook the birdipede in the oven? Yes. I hate you all so much. Off center here. Center. Don't sink. Pull up. Aw, POD, dude! Too far! Why? Why? Stop. 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 Okay. Let's go. Come on, shuttle. Just gotta hook the docking port. Here we go. I thought that one would have locked, but I guess we didn't get it. Huh. Shuttle's starting to roll. Not good. Not good. Come on. No, Suburban, no. Not right now. Yeah, thank you, Wolfie. No, I'm not changing my hat right now. I'm ignoring channel points completely. Hang on, dude. I thought we would have snapped it, but I guess we were a little bit off. Now we got it, but we gotta really fix some things here. Well, I mean, he voided the thing anyway, Suburban, so it is what it is, dude. That's really strange that everything is locked out, but we're still moving around. Servo power dampers, perhaps? I mean, we gotta unlock anything anyway, so... The solar panels aren't broken. They're just not rotating right now, RJ. I lock them into position when we're not here. Station ain't gonna lose power, dude. Hey, Shetzy. What's going on, man? Alright. Alright, well, let's move her in and see what we can see. Stop. This is all screwed up. Oh no, if you time warp right now, it'll bend the arm, drummer. It'll drift the hydraulics, so I gotta... So we just gotta wait for the arm to dampen everything out. It's really, really freaking annoying. That's because I locked the shuttle in when it was crooked. I screwed up the docking. This is my fault, guys. It isn't the game. Even if I undid the arm right now, it would still bend it. Is it possible the hydraulics already drifted? No, not at all. They drift from undocking when they're bent. We just gotta wait to dampen out the movement, that's all. Berthapede docking, you suck. Stop doing that. The problem is that docking port is very, very, very not latched well. And I had to wiggle it around, and wiggling it around to get it to line up, it moved the shuttle all over the place. Dampened, slow the movement. There's shock absorbers built into the like a shock absorber on a car, Jackal. There's servo dampers that should slow down the movement over time, just like a shock absorber will absorb the hit from a suspension and the spring will rebound it. We don't have any spring here, we just have dampers though. Or jacks, sorry. Yeah, we just have to wait. So stupid. Grab it with the other arm to stabilize it. How? What are we gonna grab? How are we gonna grab it? No, it's just it's all the main engines and the ohms fuel and everything. It has huge moment over the arm. I'm starting to see why NASA really didn't do this. This is a really stupid way to do things. Docking port on the container in the cargo bay. Yeah. Just I mean, all that's gonna do is put more moment on the station, guys. It's just gotta wait, which really sucks. It's really freaking annoying. Yeah, things just penduluming around. Turning on the SAS would make the station stop moving, and then the shuttle would bend the arm more. It would compound the force, RJ. It wouldn't get rid of it, which is really, really, really obnoxious. You just gotta wait for it to stop, because if we let go of the arm when it's
Discovery,
bent,
go at throttle up.
it's not gonna do anything. In fact, it might be better to lock some of these out that are equalized. Yeah, I'm not sure that overclocking the robotics is gonna help anything, dude. Dude, is that compounding? Is it getting worse? Alright, I'll try the SAS. Screw it. I don't understand. I'm not too... Like, I don't really get where that force is coming from that's causing the shuttle to move like that. It seems to be compounding, which is no good. Oh, okay. Well, that explains that. Yeah, I hit invert direction. Okay. Well, there's your problem. Well, at least we know where that behavior comes from, man. Damn, that really screwed with me for a second. I'm like, why did it do that? That's not supposed to do that at all. Just gotta let this stupid thing damp out. I gotta unlock this stuff, and we just gotta damp. We had more luck with the damping forces than we did without. Which is infuriating to say the least, but it is what it is. Now we just get to sit here and spin around like idiots for the next 20 minutes. This is stupid. This is stupid. Back the controller away. This is stupid. So stupid. I'm building a docking system. I've decided. We did berthing right before, but this it's just. I was on my game yesterday and we nailed it on the first try, but I've had like this. What am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this? We just sit here. That's great content. We just sit here and let the thing just suck. What a joke. The shuttle has this nasty... For some reason, it's acting like a pendulum on the station, and I don't know how this arm bending this way can translate into movement like this. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. But then again, this is me. I did it. I don't know what I did. Probably inverting the direction on that thing didn't really help me. But yeah, like I said, we just gotta sit here. You can't separate the arm when it's bent like this. You're spring loading the damn thing and it could break. I will say that this is really, really stupid and it's really annoying. And the worst part is it seems to be getting worse. It seems to be compounding. It's swinging back and forth and penduluming in something, the dampers aren't really working to my advantage here. It's just stuck. Time warp will absolutely break things here, yes. Okay, I've seen enough. I don't care. Bend the arm, doesn't matter. So, I removed the berthing mechanism components here, and we're just gonna dock. I'll just dock the shuttle like it normally would. All these pieces of crap components are locked out, right? Yeah, great, good, great, wonderful. Thanks for nothing. It's out of the way, Rocket Guy. It's out of the way because it's bent out of the way. All right, let's see how easy this is to do. Never done this before. With this system, I've docked shuttles to stations many times. I don't know, Loopy. So I'm gonna initiate a manual docking here. The arm is bent because I clicked the wrong button and screwed up the berthing. So the shuttle always had the dock. I could always dock this thing if I really wanted to. I'm just honestly seeing if this is easier than berthing. I have a feeling it might be, but we gotta be a lot more careful when we go to dock, because vessel collision. Yeah, Taylor, it looks good. I love how the stupid arm is still moving despite all the freaking pieces being locked out. I like that. That's kind of the opposite of what locked means, don't you think? Let's go. Okay. Here we go. We're not near bingo, don't worry about it. Man, I am making all kinds of mess ups. That could be a problem. Our forward fuel tank does not have enough fuel. Because I locked out these tanks, but not the front ones. Guys, I'm making too many mistakes. Like, way too many mistakes. This is bad. Yeah, This is not good. I'm making too many mistakes. Like the arm bending out of position because instead of taking out dampers, I took out its torque instead. Chop. Okay. I'm doing that from now on. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that from now on. Yeah, I'm gonna remove the top 3 thermometers from the forward trunnions right there. Screw that. It's way easier. That's so easier. That's so much easier. We're just doing that from now on. I got it on the first try. Yeah, this is... Let's just shut this off, shall we? I'm really worried about the forward tank, guys. I forgot to shut it out because it has way much. It does not have a correlative amount of fuel front to back, and I don't think I can transfer. I think I designed this so you couldn't. Thanks, Pico. I'm reorienting the station now. Is EVA fuel line transfer possible? No. Fueling priority or fueling cross-feed rules follows the main line of the hierarchy. So no. Unless I attached a fuel tank to another fuel tank, then maybe. But I don't know how I'm gonna attach a fuel tank to the front of the shuttle. I hope so, Rocket Guy. Thanks, Absalon. Yeah, man, I'm stressed, dude. That's what I was just thinking about. I'm stressed the frick out, dude. I'm stressed that we're not going to get this done the way I want to get it done in time, and it's really screwing with me. It's really screwing with me. I really want to get this stuff done. I want to show that I could, do it. We can do this, so we can get it done, and we can get it done right. It's a hard challenge, man. But I set the bar high on purpose. If it was easy, I wouldn't do it. Yeah, something like that, 9.5. Thanks. Yeah, no, thank you. Yeah, Wolfie, it's getting there, but yeah, it's stressing me out, dude. This is like mission mode 2 stress. It's the same feeling that it's exactly how I felt with the SSDO pad. But I do this on purpose, man. Like I do it on purpose. I do this because we have to. Yeah, I fixed the station arm. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. RCS pulls from any tank. I could just pull RCS from the fuel tank. Or from the fuel cell tanks. I mean, the mass balance is going to be a little bit weird, but RCS pulls from any tank anyway. Why am I freaking out about that? See? Stress is freaking screwing with my judgment, man. You know, and the thing is, dudes, is like, I'm trying to get I get a good idea for like what I want to do, and I jump in and like how we normally would do it is, and this way takes a little bit longer, is I would brainstorm with chat about what I want to do. What I've been doing off stream is just basically coming up with exactly what I want and trying to build it, and then when I build it, I say, please. No, just let me do this. Just let me do this, and because people are so used to suggesting stuff. Yeah, it ends up taking like 3 times longer than what it should. Do you know what breaks it? I isolated the fault tree and fixed it, J-Rock. Yeah, I know exactly what causes the problem, and I was able to figure out a fix. Yeah. Like, and it's not you guys. I'm the one that tailored that environment. That's not your fault, you know? Yeah, working the problem. I'm trying to figure out something. Trying to figure out a way to basically say to chat, like, dudes, I got this. I got this. I know what I need to build. I don't really need to brainstorm it. I'll figure out a way to do it, guys. It's just, yeah, we've never tried to rush to do this before. I've never had to. So I'll figure out something, don't worry. But yeah, man, I'd be lying to you if this wasn't stressing me the frick out, dude. And these missions are hard. These missions are really tough. They're hard missions to do. But I did that on purpose, you know? If it was just me and I built an exact replica of the station from yesteryear, you know, that would suck. That would be, no one would, I mean, it'd be cool, but dude, what the hell would be the point? I'd be bored out of my mind. I'd be bored out of my freaking mind, dude. And the good news is that all that shenaniganry with the arm and stuff did boost our orbit, so we do have that going for us, which is nice. What the f... Wake up, you. Wake up. There you go. Holy balls. If it's not one thing, it's another, huh? Now we have to wait for this thing to stop freaking out. Oh my goodness. I can't catch a break today, dudes. One of those days. I will say this. Do you guys remember? You guys remember when I was designing the station and everyone was like, why are you taking so long? Why are you taking so long? And I was like, if we're going to put the mobile base in with the way that it's implemented, with an arm and everything, I have to really make sure that we're not susceptible to hierarchical imperfections. So like, if the hierarchy can break it, that's what I mean. That's what I was talking about. I knew that stuff like this would happen. I basically Kraken-proofed the damn station. The one arm spaghetti thing is the one thing I didn't take into account. I missed one thing, dude. One thing. You know, it's so fucking frustrating. That space flight though, man, it ain't for the timid, that's for sure. Alright, let's unlock the arm. Alright, drummer. At least nothing blew up. That's by design, Hokey. That's what I'm trying to say. If that thing freaks out, all you gotta do is just toggle vessel collision on these I-beams a couple of times and it knocks it back into place. Nothing blows up. That's the whole point. I designed it this way on purpose. I know people aren't going to believe me, but that's what I did. Because I'm so paranoid of that damn Kraken breaking things. Like, I was pissed when the freaking... Dude, I was pissed when the arm broke. I was like, that should not have happened. I tested this, but no, it turned out there was a phenomenon that I didn't test. Did I just call you Hokey? Oh yeah, I did. Hokey Phoenix. Ren, I'm sorry. My brain is scrambled today. It'll go straight to your thighs and then you'll blow up. Frank, I'm having a pretty crappy day by my own. I'm having a pretty crappy day, and honestly, this is the first time in a long time that it's been a really crappy day entirely because of me. You know, guys, you know what I'm thinking? And this might just be stressed out EJ saying this, but... Dudes, I'm not gonna lie to you. Maybe call me crazy, but when, you know... Kerbal 2, when it comes out, it's gonna be awesome. And we're gonna play the hell out of it, you know what I mean? Of course. We're gonna play the hell out of that game. Right? Right? But... honestly, between patches, I'm not sure if I'm going to run out of stuff to do. I might run out of stuff to do, and if I run out of stuff to do, I would want to go back and play this, because we have everything, and I understand this game, and I know how to play it, you know? Like, I don't want to do that. Like, if that the early access thing is only gonna get us so far, Rocket Guy, like, right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm gonna come back and keep playing this, because you know what sucks? Despite the arms just absolutely pissing me off right now, like, it's so frustrating trying to get this right. Despite all that, I want to get better at this, and I want to figure out how to do this. Toy yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know if I'll be able to divide my time between these games. They're both gonna be amazing. Well, Ren, the honest truth is that the reason why I can make the arms work so well and why we've been able to make them work is because prior hierarchical knowledge, you know? KSP 2 career mode rules can keep you busy. Lots of places to go and see. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, man. But Pop Bear, I would be remiss to say that I would feel pretty bad if we didn't get everything done in this save. I'd feel pretty bad about it, because I'd feel pretty bad about it because, you know, I've been playing KSP all these years and, dude. It deserves better. Doesn't mean you have to stop playing KSP 1. Yeah, MGB, but... Yeah, you're right. It's just... Yeah, I just really want to get this sent off in style, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, you guys have been enjoying this pretty well, so I guess I can't complain. I think this is very this is very much how 2014 EJ would have been building and what I would have been doing if I had known all these parts, if we had all these parts. I would be doing exactly this. So, take solace in that, but... We'll see. We'll see, dudes. It really depends on how good KSP2 is. It's really the truth. Miss the times where we would just fly around to T-38? I did that? K-38. Which one was the K-38? The tuk-tuk? Oh, Twitch is being twitchy. I'm gonna flip the arm over and we'll grab at it from the other side because we need to get at that port. All right, we're gonna move the mobile base into position here. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool looking picture. That's pretty rad. Come on. I wonder if we will eventually have a community KSP2 multiplayer day. I don't know, man. Maybe. Depends on how they implement multiplayer. Oh, jeez. I don't know why I'm so stressed out, dude. You know what I was thinking about, dude? You know, Pigsig, you said dedicated servers, right? You know what would be... Like, okay, call me crazy, okay? But, you know, configurable server settings, it's like what GrabShark and I were talking about a little while ago. Configurable server settings are the way to go. But it would be really cool to have a server that ticks in real time. Think about it. How long would it take to get to the moon? A couple of days? That's nothing if we have a persistent save on. You know? That's nothing. A day in Kerbal is 6 hours. Oh, excuse me. I'm super tired today. A day in Kerbal is just 6 hours. Yeah, Oculus, that would be really freaking cool. The weird Bickerus game. Oh, God. What if you get stuck in traffic and miss your burn? That would suck. No trips to Duna? It'd take like a month? Take a month to get out there? What do you mean no trips to Duna? There's interplanetary drives in Kerbal. What are you talking about? We have like nuclear pulse engines that get there in 20 minutes. Yeah, no reverts, no time warps. Dude, what would an EJ community server look like? What would that look like? Oh no. That would, dude, I can't. That would either be amazing or it would really suck. Like, that would either be the best, everybody would work in lockstep and it'd be great, or it would just be chaos. But then again, maybe having a community server that's just chaos like that would be fun, you know? I'm just worried that somebody's gonna, you know, think they're real, like, funny by, like, I'll put a shuttle out on the pad and somebody will just fly their plane into it, you know? Yeah, passing, it would be one or the other. That's it. It would be one or the other. It would either be really chill and really fun like the Minecraft server, which has next to no problems. Don't get me wrong, there's still idiots from time to time, but... Or it would be absolute chaos. Kessler Syndrome. I kind of would invite that, Mason. That would actually be kind of cool. I think, yeah, it would look like Coruscant up in there. We would need... Guys, we would need an air traffic controller. You'd need to do that. Like, if you want to land at KSC, make sure there's no one on the road. You'd literally need an air traffic controller. That would be hilarious, man. That actually would be kind of cool. I hope we can build other bases. Like, I hope we can put more runways down and stuff. If you can, then, ooh, that would be kind of cool. How many times a year do you need some kind of service on your Mustang? Is it cheap to maintain like the trucks? Yeah, of course. Yeah, Zebberman, I change the oil on it and do the brakes every once in a while, and I had to do the tie rods on it a little while ago, but that's it. Dude, it has 120,000 Ks on it, 120,000 kilometers. That's it. Very low mileage car for a car that old. Yeah, exactly, Wolfie. Here in Brazil, muscle cars are luxury cars. Ugh. So, Burrman, old muscle cars and pickup trucks and stuff over here for us would be like what a Fiat Panda is to Brazil. It's just, a truck is just another vehicle. Or a muscle car is just another vehicle. Like, I drive my Mustang around, no one bats an eye. It's just, alright. I'm sending rods from the gods every time you go to launch. Yeah, and that's why, that would pretty much be the point where I say I don't want to do this anymore. Screw you guys. You drive a 2004 Fiat Siena. Oh. It ain't much, but it's honest work. Why is it so high up off the ground? Why is it like 20 feet in the air? I don't understand. What is that supposed to do? Like, why is it so high up? It's like, hey guys, how you doing? Europe roads? Brazil is not in Europe. I'll take that. I'll take the Westphalia back there. Why is it so high up off the ground? What were they trying to do with this thing? Have you seen the roads in Brazil? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. All right. Brazilian roads, man. Yeah, I've heard. Zaburaman. Yeah, I've heard. This is why you don't remove random struts with EVA construction. Yeah. The roads in Brazil are like their women. Curvy, dark, and sometimes crazy. Okay. You have 154,000 kilometers on that. That's a good number. Alright, we're moving the arm down into position so we can grab the Chally module. Yeah, it could bite your finger. It's true. So we might be able to get the module out, flip it around, and then go up with it, but the arm would have to be reaching underneath Alpha Lab. It's doable. You can do it. You gotta be careful though. The hell? Oh. How are we gonna get at that? We're gonna have to go forward so we can bend the arm down. The Alpha Lab's in the way. That was way too fast. It's a lab module. It's a, actually it's not a lab, it's a hab module, dude. This has not been a fun mission, dude. This is a tough mission, but I'm powering through it. Okay, this is gonna get us close. Just gotta grab at that port right there. Come on, baby. Okay. Now, this one just needs to go this way a little bit. Yeah, hell, I hope so, man. I really hope so. This is hard, man. But it's worth it. This station is nuts. It's one of the cooler things we've made in this game, you know? Okay. This arm actually has to go backwards a little bit. So we take that one. Move it to 65. That'll pull the arm away. Now we just needed to go up a little bit, so we got to select this one again. Come on, you. Okay, we just got to translate the mobile base a little bit. Okay, all arm components are locked out. Okay, Longeron pins are out. Trunnion pins open. And here we go. I don't get it. The whole thing is locked out. It should not move. But it still does. Whatever. Got plenty of power. The solar panels, I have the solar panels pointing right at the sun. And I have them ticking on a Cal controller that's synced to our orbital period. So they're, yeah, dude, they'll track it. Thank you, Clayton. Gift works. I don't like you. Sorry, man. Okay, well, Charlie Hab is out, so... Gotta rotate this guy 90 degrees now. And while that's rotating... All right. Whew. Come on, baby. Nice view. This is fine. Why don't you just run into everything? Just hit everything. It's fine. Hit the shuttle, hit the station, hit the truss, hit just run it through everything. Just run it through everything. It's fine. Just hit everything. Okay. Hit the pace car. I want you to be consistent. Indeed, dude. It's absolutely like that. I suck at this. Remind me never to operate a remote manipulator system in real life, ever. Just in case that opportunity ever comes near me. Like if we're on a VFT or something and NASA's like, well, EJ, you want to use the remote manipulator system? And I'm like, yeah, guys. Just say no. Just say no. Just don't do that. Just don't do that. Just don't do it at all. Please stop. Please stop. Arm. Please stop doing this. That's the wrong way. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
It's getting out of.
My gosh! Stop!
It's getting out of his head right now.
Like,
This game is so bad! Oh my god! Oh, that's good. Puts you in a good mood. Can I listen to it one more time?
Oh my gosh! Stop!
One more time.
Yo, like this game is so gosh darn bad, bro! Oh my gosh! Stop!
That's me. That's my day. That's me right now. Me right now. He's gonna become an internet meme if he's not careful. What is that from? It's from a Madden tournament where a kid gets really, really mad.
Yo, like this
Getting out of his head right now.
Like, this game is so bad!
Oh my god! Dude, that makes me so happy. It's so cringe. It's fucking sweet. It'd be really nice if the arm just didn't just want to stay buried inside of the damn controller there. You know, just have it clip into the alpha module, whatever. It's fine. Yep, just hit the shuttle's radiators, sure. Yep. You know what? You know what I'm thinking? Kraken arm was this hard to use back in the day. You guys remember that? Yes. Yes, just go towards the shuttle. Yeah, I know. That's what you want, huh? Just get rid of the damn stupid damper controls. I hate them. Where is that force coming from? I don't get it. Yeah, MGB, that... Yeah, no, that's what's going on. I have the station on prograde lock so we can get the panels in the right spots, but... Dude, this is... Man... I don't know, Jim. I don't know. Guys, I'm alright. We'll just clip it through the freaking laboratory. I don't care. On any other day, I would be, like, totally... Actually, hold on. Okay. I was about to say on any other day I'd you know, do it, but I think that one switch just put me where I needed to go. Yeah, you know, you guys, I'm technically fighting the station torque rocket guy, but the station, look at the rates. The station is not putting out any torque. There's nothing. It's not putting out a lot, dude. Is it based off of the ISS? Yes. It's more like Space Station Freedom Coyotes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Screw it. I'm gonna turn it. It's fine. Nice. Is everything built from pieces you'd find in a fresh KSP 1 install? Yes. It's the yeah, we got some DLC parts, exactly. Just shoot me in the face. I think it's just me being impatient. It's me being impatient with the arm and trying to move it faster. You can't move it faster. That's definitely what's going on here. You just can't. You can't move it quicker. Because what this thing is doing is it's not bending. I noticed this. It's not bending the hydraulics. It's not messing with the hydraulics. What it is doing is bending the joints in between the hydraulics. Or the servos. So if I lock this out, that should stop the movement. It's the joints between the servo pieces. We lock it out so they auto strut to each other, right? And that should fix the problem. Won't let me get at that last one because I turned the damper on like an idiot. Yeah, right, I don't know, maybe. I mean, this design isn't bad. Like, dude, guys, none of my designs are bad. They all work. It's me today, dude. I'm not feeling it. Like, I'm trying to get set. I'm trying to do everything right today. And I'm just screwing everything up. Like, this is terrible. Like, if I saw... I screwed up the rendezvous, I screwed up the berthing, I had to dock the thing, which did work, which is good. I screwed up the movement with this, I suck. Freaking terrible today, dude. We'll finish the mission, though. We'll finish it. It looks like I got most of the movement figured out. Let's take this. Hey, come on back now.
Yo, like this game is so gosh darn bad, bro.
Oops.
Oh my gosh! Stop!
I hit the wrong play button. I hit the wrong play. That's pretty funny. That's about how my day is going. That's so bad. Oh my goodness, do I suck. Yeah, exactly, Smirks. Oh my God, stop! Hang in there. Yeah. Thanks, MB. Your boy just isn't doing good today. I have days like this.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, the damp setting sucks, dude. It really makes everything worse. I'm kind of just thinking stick to one traverse rate and only use the damper settings when you're snap docking something, because they suck, dude. They're terrible. We're getting there, dudes. We're getting there. Kelly, I'm having one of those days where I'm just not doing very good, man. Like, this is one of those days where I need to get good, homie. Have you tried getting good? Holy shnikes, that worked. All right. Well, if we undo this, it should lock into position. See what I did there? That's what bucks the arm around. Is it strutted? What? The lab? The lab's installed, dudes. Yeah, no, it's there. It's... It looks like it's installed. I think we're okay. I have to see something though. How aligned are we? Well, now we'll see the precision of these docking ports. So I'm going to lock SAS to stability assist, and then we'll control from here. So 180, 267.8, 1.4. They're not aligned. They're close. It's probably close enough to not really be able to notice. And the two other modules, the Delta modules, the twin 6-axis nodes that we're going to attach there, those should be fine. Yeah, Kelly, it's good. Despite all the garbage, we got through it, dudes. We're gonna have to grab it. What am I doing? I just want to lock. I just want to lock I just want to lock the thing. Is this... I don't... Alright, guys, I'm super scatterbrained today, dude. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I'm not even clicking the right buttons. This is terrible. We'll get endurance back down tomorrow. This is ridiculous, dude. Dude, Jim, I just gotta go relax. I'm like, I don't know, maybe it was belting out like 14 or doing a 14er yesterday. That probably screwed me up. We'll leave the shuttle here. We got the Charlie module installed. It's a little off kilter, but I honestly don't think that that's gonna make that big of a difference. If we have to, when I'm not like, you know, we'll unhook it and we'll hook it back up. So no, Spatras, I have not. I've literally done like nothing but eat, sleep, and stream for, yeah. Well, since Monday, but... Oh. Dudes, I've streamed every day for like the past 2.5 weeks. I mean, the weekend streams, yeah, you know, it's the short streams, but... I'll take a day off on Saturday, dude, and then we'll do racing. I mean, even racing, dude. Racing got screwed up by the frickin' idiots. I think that's it. Now that I'm really thinking about it, dude, I haven't had just a day away from the stream, because on Sunday there was the damn Falcon Heavy launch. And I ended up working on Sunday, and then Monday, and then Tuesday, and then Wednesday I did a 14-hour stream, and then today we're at 9-hour 15. Isn't Hut the streamer this week? Yeah, probably, but I'll be honest, I don't really feel like doing it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really feel like doing it. Maybe I'll be more game on Saturday. Who knows? Yeah, Dingleberg, that's true.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
That's true. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna pause this mission, and we'll 54 months for Motorman. Sorry for being a stick in the mud today, dudes. I think I'm just pushing myself a little too hard. I'm gonna take the rest of this night off, dude. Okie dokie. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow at noon. And we'll go from there. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't mean to be all... Man, chat, I like having a good time, you know? And I noticed that if I'm good and I have a good time, the mission gets done quicker, so... Gotta figure that one out. So, I'm gonna end a little bit early tonight, dudes, and I'm gonna go get some sleep. And I will talk to you guys all tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow at noontime, okay? Maybe if I get enough sleep, I might come for a truck stream. But yeah, no, I'm just right now. So I'm gonna call it a little bit short at 9 hours, and Yeah, tomorrow we'll do a nice long stream. Tomorrow, like once again, dude, I know where I'm at now. Now that I was thinking about it, dude. Even me doing these streams, if I have to have a day away from the computer. That's just me in general. And don't get me wrong, I can get till Saturday. So I'll get till Saturday and we'll go from there. All right. I'll see you guys. Dude, I can't even finish my train of thought. Come on, man. Let's go. I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night, okay? I'm gonna go touch some grass. It might be under some snow though. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Sorry about being a stick in the mud today. For All Mankind still does suck though. I will die on that hill. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you.